You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is it.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
A rebel. All right, here we go. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being here, everybody. It's happening.
Sunrise on the horizon. Sky is blue, no denying. News with Skyjack Morgan. Bright
and early new dawn.
Every headline, every story. Gives your morning some glory. Stay informed, stay tuned as the day greets new blue. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine. Information for you, darling. With
Coffee in your cup. You can make that right up.
cleansing weather on the go. Morning shows you need to know.
Yeah.
Join us on this daily ride with your morning side by
Side by side.
Catch the latest, feel the vibe. Sky will keep you well supplied. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan.
Start your day just fine.
Information for you, darling.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome. Ready for liftoff. I'm ready for takeoff. Oh my gosh, this is happening. Welcome to the show, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. This is the number one news reaction show on YouTube. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator and a coffee addict. I wake up early and react to the news, try to make sense of it all, try to make sense of all these feelings everybody has about the news and the propaganda machine. From an anarchist perspective, let's look at the news. Hey, I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning in this hump day. Happy hump day. Man, yesterday I had some crazy things happen. I had people come to the house and take almost half of everything I have. Information for you, darling. Yeah. Like my bed, my couch, my recliners, my tables, my chairs. Lots of stuff. They took lots of stuff. And I'm pretty happy about it because I was hoping to get rid of lots of stuff. But it's weird because a lot of that stuff wasn't mine and my dead mother's, you know. And so it's strange. The house feels vacant. It feels like, so I wake up this morning. I'm like, oh, I better get rid of this stuff too. And I feel like I'm on a roll now. I feel like I'm getting there. You know, I feel like I should have done this ages ago, but I was not in the right mind, you know. I don't know. People are different. People grieve differently. But I mean, there were moments where I thought I had like fits and starts, right? Like when my mom first died, I was like, all right, it's time to get rid of all these clothes. And I just like was able to do that. But then there was other stuff where it's like, I can't think of moving this right now. I can't think of getting rid of this, so I feel like it's progress. Yes, exactly. It's progress. And it is hard, but I feel like but you want America to be the third world. What is the third world? America can't be the third world unless, well, I mean, it seems like Trump wants us to be the third world to Israel, like, because really what happened was during the Cold War, we had the first world, which was America and all of her friends. And it's like a Mean Girls episode. It was Regina George and all of her friends. That's America. And then it was, I don't know who the villain is. The other one, the Russians and all of her friends, and they don't like each other. So you had the first world, America, and the second world, Russia, Soviet Union. And then you had the third world, which was like the people who don't have enough money to actually have any power. So we just kind of bully them. We push them around. We're like, you better do what we say. No, you better do what we say. Countries like Vietnam, Afghanistan, those are the third world countries that America and USSR used in order to dunk on the other one. So no, I don't know what you mean by third world other than that we are kind of like Israel's rent-a-cop now. It's kind of exciting, you know. We used to be America's police. And everyone's like, we don't want to be America's policeman. We want to be Israel's rent-a-cop. And that's what we are now. That's pretty cool. Second world banana republic, that's what the rhinos want. Yeah. I mean, they want us to be like the second world, like the USSR. I think that's what they want. Yeah. Third world, more like Fourth Reich. Yes. You know about the origins of the term. Okay. Vietnam is literally the second world. Second word? No, I mean, maybe today, I guess you could call it that. But there really isn't a first world, second world, third world anymore. Now we call it developing nations or developed nations. But I guess because Donald Trump wants to restart mercantilism, we're going to have a Cold War standoff with China and Russia. So it kind of maybe we're going to bring it back, man. Bring it on back. We'll call it spheres of influence again. We'll go pre-first and second world, third world. We'll go before that because Donald Trump is so old. He thinks mercantilism's a good idea. Look it up. It's awesome. No, it's not awesome at all. It sucks. It sucks. Get ready to be a hated minority. Why? I'm a hated minority. Why would I be a hated minority? I don't know. People. I mean, if you think I do think I'd be a hated minority already, since I'm, white people. We've done a lot of bad things, but people don't. White is still popular. Still popular. So I don't know what you mean. People still like white guys. No accounting for taste. I guess the customer's always right. You know what I mean? It makes sense. But it's been fun. It's been a good time. Donald Trump is in the hospital. I know. Cross your fingers, everybody, for a speedy recovery. Everything is fine. Cross your fingers. And, they don't discover any masses or tumors. Or cross your fingers. Just keep your fingers crossed, everybody. Donald Trump is in the hospital. It's going to be fine. The country America braces. America braces for Donald Trump and his checkup, his third checkup in 12 months. It's just a routine checkup. Just a routine checkup, okay? Don't you worry. I aced the CAT scan. A++ on the CAT scan. Sir, they don't give out grades on CAT scans. They don't give CAT scans unless they're looking for something, sir. Why did you get a CAT scan? Just a checkup. I just normally get CAT scans. Everybody gets CAT scans, right? No, they don't just give you CAT scans. You have to have something wrong with you to get a CAT scan. But hey, America, we're dumb. We think that it's perfectly normal to get CAT scans. Rich people just are able to get CAT scans, I guess. Not me. I had a CAT scan one time. I was young. I was a young whippersnapper. I had health insurance. It was rad. It was good times. I had health insurance and they scanned me, looked at my lungs. It was fun. It's good times. It was good times were had by all when you go in that CAT scan. But they were looking for something. Ellen's muse. Yes, Ellen Muse. Elon Musk. I'm his muse. He obsesses over me. If anybody has the line on Elon Musk, could you call that guy and tell him to stop? Jesus, this guy constantly thinking about me. He's spent so many millions of dollars trying to look like me, and he just can't. I'm sorry. This is pure testosterone and genetics. You can't just plastic surgery your way to this level of perfection. I mean, I know it's hard to accept, Elon Musk, but give it up, buddy. You're getting older. Try to age with some dignity. You got the hair plugs, you got the teeth implants, the jaw implant, the the penis implant. Chill, man. Chill, man. Oh yeah, insurance for Trump except Americans. That's exactly right. He gets CAT scans whenever he goes in, apparently. 3 checkups in 12 months is completely normal. No, it's not. I haven't had a checkup in... I don't know, 10 years? I haven't had a checkup in over 10 years for sure. Let me think. When was the last time I had a checkup, man? I had good health insurance when I lived in, when I was at Vegas, when I was working for the casinos. I never went to the doctor. Never went. I don't need to go to the doctor. I'm healthy. Sick people go to doctors in America. Only sick people go to doctors in America. He's 80, moron. He's 80. He said he's not 80. He says he quoted Groucho Marx. He said, "A man's only as old as the woman that he feels. A man's only as old as the woman that he feels." He said he feels decades younger. Yet he's 80 years old, moron. Why did you make him president? 80-year-old president? Exactly. Hey, what's the point of having an 80-year-old president if you can't laugh about him being on death's door? That's the whole point. I thought that you guys were in on the joke when you voted for Donald Trump. The whole point of that is so that we can take bets on when he's going to die. I mean, when do you think he's going to die? Before or after December 31st, 2026? I think before. Oh, I'm taking the under. Who's taking the over? Who's taking the under on that one? Over or under, guys, on December 31st, 2026. I take the under. I think he's done. Why did you elect a president with dementia? Exactly. Why did you elect a president with dementia? Donald Trump has deep-seated, horrible dementia. The man is sundowning every night on Twitter. Dude, you're absolutely right. I couldn't agree with you more. Why did you elect a president with dementia? I could not agree with you more. Every time I go visit my father in the memory ward, because my father has dementia too, and he's only 76. And my father's 76, and he's got dementia bad. And every time I go visit him, man, there's someone in there that sounds exactly like Donald Trump. Arnold Palmer, oh my God, I love women. Trust me, I love women. Oh my God, the United States of America. He sounds like Jerry Lewis high on crack cocaine. Oh, yay. I mean, why did you elect your president you elected couldn't tie his shoes? I know Donald Trump's feet are so fat. He can't tie his own shoes. It's so crazy. Donald Trump can't tie his own shoes. Dude, Noah, you're going to love it here. You're totally right. Donald Trump cannot tie his own shoes because he's got his bloated feet. My vascular system can't pump the blood the other way. The blood pools at my feet. That's totally normal. Totally normal. Just like getting a CAT scan every other week. Completely normal. Yeah, completely normal. Thank you. You're absolutely right, Noah. I couldn't agree. You're absolutely correct. That's literally all you liberals. Exactly. I hate these liberals. Your Nazism is so clear. I know. Liberals, right? They always want to hear out the Nazis. Donald Trump is a liberal, man. People can't get this through their heads. I want to hear out everybody as long as they're pro-communist. I want to hear all of your opinions as long as it's pro-corporation, pro-state, very kind to Donald Trump. It has to be nice about me. If you're for the government and for capitalism, I'm your friend, and I love freedom of speech. If you joke about any of those things, off with your head. That's a liberal, man. Yep, that's what liberals think. Everybody can hear both sides, especially if it's my side. Both sides. Both sides, very important, both sides. But only my side is allowed, okay? Okay? Only my side is okay. No, it's not comedy, but it's gallows humor because I see that this country is turning into Saudi Arabia, and I can only just laugh about it because what else are you gonna do? You guys went full Nazi this year, 2025, 2024. You all went full Nazi, and hey. Don't ever go full Nazi. That's what they say, Don't ever go full Nazi. America's been fascist for a long time, but like now America's starting to be like, well, you want to go full fascist? You want to go all the way? Like we've been dating fascism for a long time, and this is like in the 1950s. Like, hey, like Letterman jacket. The captain of the football team, and fascism's like captain of the cheerleader team. She's the head, the head cheerleader, what the fuck, I don't know what they call him. And he's like, hey, I know we've been dating for a while. Everyone thinks we're going steady. You want to go all the way? I don't know, America. Are you sure you're ready for all this fascism? I hope I am. I think I am. I've been ready for a long time. I think I've always been ready. Okay, let's do it. Pin me.
Hey, how you feeling?
Hey, look
I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Why do you feel bad?
Abigazela, you're not allowed to. Cat Abigazela got out of prison yesterday. Just joking. She. It turns out that the Nazi government has still has judges that are like, wait a second, we have a constitution. Hey, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yes, Nazi check, fascism check, unfettered power for the executive branch check. Ah, dang it. We still got a constitution. So, Cat Abigazela, you can go. Way to go, Cat Abigazela. We'll be glad to see you back at the mines.
I'd say it's an okay day.
She said she only has now a couple $100,000 of debt for her legal fees, which, is kind of upsetting. If the government came after you because you had the audacity to question them and they said, oh, oopsie daisy, we shouldn't have arrested you. You should be not in jail right now, and we're going to let you go and drop all the charges. That would suck because now you're like, well, I still got hundreds of thousands of dollars of legal fees I'm on the hook for. Oh, yeah, well, America, we're not going to help you out with that. I'm sorry. We just violate your rights. We don't try to pick up the pieces afterwards. We violate your rights, and that's it. Yeah, they spent $250K in legal fees. Yeah. They're still on the hook for all that. They're done. Just two people. Yeah, that's America. Hey, don't ask how much it costs to have a child. I talked to my friend yesterday in Germany. She was telling me, I said, how much does it cost to have a baby in Germany? She's like, what do you mean? They paid me. They paid you? What do you mean they paid you? Yeah, they just write you a check and they say, here's a bunch of money for diapers and stuff, and they just put it in your bank account. What do you mean? And yeah, they just get a bunch of. Well, how do they know? You don't get like a little special card, and how do they control it? They're like, yeah, they'll every once in a while they'll like ask you for a receipt or something, but that's rare. I mean, what are you gonna do? What, people gonna cheat when they have babies? Like, what are they gonna cheat? It'd be pretty obvious. Your kid goes to school and he's hungry, and they go, hey, where the fuck? Why is your kid not eating? And then they come and get you. But other than that, they just give you money. You raise your kid. And then when they start school, they give you more money. They're like, hey, your kid needs some school supplies and need a backpack and shit. Here's some more money. What? In America, it could cost you $10,000 to $30,000 to have a baby in America. Huh? What? That's why over 70% of babies are born with Medicaid, but you have to apply for that, and then you have to get it reimbursed, and then blah, blah, blah. It's very difficult in America. You got to prove that you're indigent. You got to prove that you're poor. I can't afford $10,000 to have a baby. Prove it. In Germany, they just give you the money. I guess Germany's richer than America. Germany. Deutschland über alles. I mean, Germany first. I mean, America first. America über alles. Dang it. It just gets so confusing. Donald Trump, here he is going to Walter Reed. Hospital. Here he goes. There, come on, President. Mr. President, come on. You can do it. Oh, you got my newspaper. Oh, shit. Okay. Going down the stairs. Going down the stairs. God damn it. Where's my walker? I can't. Let's go to the hospital. I can't wait to wear those robes. There's Donald Trump looking like a big, tough man going to Walter Reed International Hospital, whatever the hell they call it. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers, everybody. Cross your fingers for a speedy recovery from his checkup, but from his third checkup this year. Totally normal. Totally normal. You want to see his feet? No, you don't. Trust me, you do not want to see his feet. You do not want to see this man's feet. Can you imagine what his feet look like, man? The Hobbit's feet look better, man. Obama could do 3 terms. Everybody could do 3 terms. Haven't you heard? Everybody can do 3 terms now. We're going to bring back Bill Clinton. He's the right age. Americans love ancient old men. They got a daddy issues. The problem is America, they refuse to grow up. Everyone's got this Peter Pan syndrome. I won't grow up. I won't grow up. And then they don't grow up, and guess what happens? They need daddies. And, well, I'll be there for some people. I love it when they call me Big Pop. But they mostly like 80-year-old men. Most dudes, they just love 80-year-old men, man. They just love being told what to do by 80-year-old men. They love it. They love it. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up, because, baby, if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There are a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with, from toys and from bikes and planes to video games. It's the neatest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, because, baby, if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I can't believe I still remember that shit. That's how brainwashed I am by American capitalism. I have that in my head since like 1981. 1981, that old fucker's rattling around in there. Can't get rid of it. Can't get rid of it. I need that eternal sunshine of the spotless mind. Like, you know, in that movie Eternal Spotlight of the Sunshine Mind, I kind of wish, like, I don't want to get rid of all my ex-girlfriends. I just want to get rid of all the 80s jingles. just get rid of. I could deal without Airwolf. I could get rid of Airwolf. Airwolf, it wasn't even that good a show. Why is it still in my brain? I can't get it out. I know all the words to the opening sequence of A-Team and Knight Rider. Get it out of there, man. I need that. I need that machine from. I need Claire Danes to come to my house in the middle of the night and zap it from my head. Oh, it's a Fox News alert! Donald Trump is sick as a dog. He's about to die. Cross your fingers for a speedy recovery. Cross your fingers, everybody. Cross your fingers.
Fox News alert. The president has just pulled the plug on his Camp David cabinet meeting and ordered everybody to report to the White House tomorrow to solve the Iran situation.
the way this guy talks, he just called it out that he wants everybody to report tomorrow to solve this shit. And also to make plans for his imminent demise.
Once and for all. Marco Rubio says the deal could happen at any second.
I think there's strong alignment and agreement on what a preliminary draft should look like. I think that, like anything with something like this, it's going to take a couple days
to embarrass a superpower. It only takes a couple days to embarrass a superpower.
settle on, even down to the
The liberals, what is it with this guy and the liberals, man? Didn't I just tell you I hate the liberals? You're a liberal, dumb shit. You fucking liberals, get out of here. I hate you libs. Man, I was talking to my man Chris over at Street Smart Politics, and he's like, hey, if you guys are libs. And I said, don't you fucking call me a lib. I'ma cut you. I ain't no liberal. What is it with you, Noah? Can you read? Noah?
agreements over a word. sentence. So we'll have to.
His plug out game plan. Yeah, he's pull and pray. Donald Trump is his team pull and pray.
Work through that. If there's going to be a deal, we're going to have to.
All we got to do is keep the Iranian... Listen, guys, all we got to do is keep the Iranian war going. And when we make a plan to pull out, it'll be in 3 years, okay? Okay? And then it'll be the greatest time bomb for the Democrat Party. I love the Democrats. They're such good people. We love the Democrats. I was a Democrat for most of my life. I was. And then I found out there are more stupid people in the Republican Party. It's very easy to trick the Republican Party to do what you want. So I chose sides. I changed sides. It was great. It's good times. It was the best, most beautiful change. And some people say it was the best thing anybody ever did, changing from Democrat to Republican. But if we have them all, I'm doing the weave. If we pull out in 3 years, it'll be somebody else's problem, just like Afghanistan.
To work through that. But this is, it's either going to be a good deal or there isn't going to be one.
Over the weekend, the president called the Arabs and said he's only going to sign the deal and reopen the strait if they join the Abraham Accords. That means Saudi Arabia.
If Abraham Accords means that you basically you have official ties to Israel. He thinks everyone should sign. It should be mandatory. Why is Donald Trump forcing everybody to get in on this Israel action? Why do you think that is? Saudi Arabia, you haven't signed the Abraham Accords.
Qatar, Egypt, Pakistan, Turkey, Jordan, all
Name the rest.
all normalize relations with Israel.
Oh, weird. Why do we get to tell the Gulf states to normalize relations with Israel? Why is that a thing?
Now, when Trump dropped that on them, the Arabs were, quote, stunned.
Making Israel great again. Yes, exactly. I don't know why these maggers love Israel so much. I don't know. Is it because they are owned by the tech bros and the largest component of the GDP of Israel is AI and tech? Could that have something to do with it, that billions of dollars of all our oligarchs' money are tied up with Israel? Could that be it? Could that have something to do with it? Maybe. I don't know. Could be. Donald Trump is a crypto meme coin scammer now. So, Noah, how much Melania coin have you bought? Because you are clearly a rhino if you don't own shitloads of Melania coin. I sold my house and I bought Melania coin. How much do you own? You are not a real Republican if you don't own Melania coin. Donald Trump said it was the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America, and Melania endorsed it. It's endorsed by the First Lady. I know a lot of libtards think it's a rug pull or a pump and dump scam, but no. Melania coin, we'll all be eating pizzas and flying high. We're all going to get in on this ground floor of the ballroom. We're all going to be partying in the ballroom with our Melania coins while all these libtards are poor, all these pores. Donald Trump said, we'll all get rich. It's going to be great. It's going to the moon.
Source tells
It's going to the moon. Ape in now. Ape in. I know people are jealous. Every time they say something bad. Yahuda Hooper. Every time they say something bad about Melania coin, calling it a rug pull, I tell them, no, sirree. No, Melania coin is legit. That is a legit business from a legitimate businessman, and Donald Trump never lies. He never lies. That's why I sold my house and bought Melania coin. And I'm going to get rich while all you pores, all you losers, man, it's going to be great. All you losers can starve as far as I'm concerned because you don't believe like I do in Melania coin.
Axios, they ended up telling the president this, quote, "We are with you."
Oh, yeah, you got to get in early. You guys, you got to get in early. It's only for the faithful, only the ones who have faith in Donald Trump, the one true Lord and Savior, our salvation, our redemption. That's what he called himself, our redemption. And he was right. He just didn't tell how he was going to redeem us. But It's the Melania coin, man. It's the Melania coin. That's what's going to redeem us. That is our salvation, bro.
On this deal. And if it doesn't work, we will be with you too. Now, we're pinning the whole Arab world.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You try to say, I'm losing it because I believe in our president and our first lady. How dare you, blood-addled? You are treasonist. You are treasonist. You are treasonous treasoner. You're a bad actor. You are anti-America. If you haven't sold everything that you own for Melania coin, you not only are a sucker and a loser and a poor, but you're also anti-American because Donald Trump said that it is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of this country. And I believed him, just like I believe him on everything else. How dare you? How dare you? I am not. How dare you call me that? Just because I support the president and the first lady? How dare you, Clayton? How dare you call me these things? I love Melania. In fact, right now, Melania coin is the most important. There you go. Melania coin. Buy it today. Buy Melania coin today. That's what you need to do. It's important. Buy Melania coin today. And if you, here's my promise. If you give any money today to my Cash App or to my Venmo, I will spend all of that on Melania coin. It's going to the moon. Stop saying that I am the R word just because I believe in a project that the president promised was going to give me big money. How dare you? How dare you call our president a con man and a thief? You goddamn communist, fascist, Jew, Muslim. You communist, fascist, Jew, Muslim, and anti-fascist, fascist. How dare you? How dare you? Exactly. You guys are the definition of Nazis. Anyone who doesn't buy Melania coin today is a Nazi. That's how everybody already knows that, May. So I don't know who you're saying that to, but you're right. You guys are the definition of Nazis if you don't buy Melania coin today. It's going to the moon. It's going to the moon. What is the definition of Nazi? I think I just gave it to you, bruh. It is someone who doesn't support President Trump. That is a Nazi, just like a rhino, a Republican in name only. A rhino is someone who doesn't pray every night to Donald Trump. If you aren't on your knees at night praying to Donald Trump to give you more Melania coin and that the price of Melania coin goes up, you gotta pray every night. Every night I pray, Melania coin, please. I know it looks like a rug pull. I know it looks like a pump and dump scam, but I know it's not because President Trump said it wasn't. He said it wasn't a meme coin pump and dump scam. Please, God, please don't let me lose everything I get. I sold everything for Melania coin, and now what am I gonna do? My wife's gonna leave me. My kids. I can't send my kids to college. I sold everything for Melania coin. Oh shit! That's how I pray every night. That's how I pray every night. Because the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, Donald Trump, Donald, Don Jr., Eric, and and Ivanka's the Virgin Mary. I mean, the Virgin Mary, she was Jewish, just like Ivanka. Yes. I'm losing it just because I think, how am I losing it just because I believe in the president? You are one. How dare you? How dare you? I only use my Melania coin for prawn. I use it for everything. I use it for everything. Everything. Melania coin is worth almost 10 cents. Get in before it's worth $10 a coin. It's going to be worth over 10. Exactly. It's about 10 cents right now. And it's going to the moon. It's going to be $100 a coin. Are you kidding me? It's going to be $100 a month coin here. I'll clip it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Twisted. He did kiss the wall. Indeed. All right. Thank you so much for being here. I am always going to be Trump's #1 fan because I love having shitcoin entrepreneurs as president, and I don't know why you wouldn't. if you don't like shitcoin entrepreneur presidents, then maybe you don't belong in America. Maybe you should go to, like, I don't know, fucking Germany or someplace France, where they have, like, presidents who went to real colleges and shit, you know, presidents who are under 80 years old, you know, 80-year-olds.
Against the Iranians.
Maybe you guys should go to Saudi Arabia, where the king the crown prince doesn't wear diapers. Maybe you should go to Saudi Arabia. Maybe you should go to El Salvador, where the dictator doesn't wear diapers. Okay? We like our dictator wearing diapers and launching shitcoin scams.
Trump just turned the Abraham Accords into a trap. It means if the Iranians and their
This just in, the Abraham Accords were always a trap. That is how they get people to bow to Israel. It's kind of like NATO. NATO's always kind of been a trap too. But hey, America.
proxies mess with Israel, they're messing with the whole rest of the Arab world.
Yeah.
And for us, that means we don't have to be the Middle East babysitters. They all have skin in the game. And Trump
We don't have to be the Middle East babysitters now. We do it for the oil.
says if the gay Ayatollah doesn't give us his John Hancock soon, he'll blow up. Yesterday, we gave him a little love tap. The commander-in-chief carried out strikes in southern Iran. We caught them.
That's a love tap. Murdering people is a love tap. That's not usually the love tap that Jesse Waters is into. His Grindr account is filled with love taps. I think that's what they call it. It's kind of like the old days when on Facebook you could poke friends. It's the same thing on Grindr, I hear. It's a love tap. You love tap your friends. That's why Jesse Waters says it all the time.
Mosquito fleet laying mines along the strait. We lit them up, and when Iran retaliated with missiles, we wiped out their launchers. The Pentagon says this was purely defensive. The Israelis
This guy
are still
This guy loves talking about war. Like, Jesse Waters was made for this type of propaganda. He's so good at it. Like, man, they came over here, we lit them up. They tried to put mines, we bombed the fuck out of them. We lit up. Like, god damn, dude. And we killed all these people and we murdered them. We watched their skin boil off their bodies and we laughed.
pulling triggers over 100 Hezbollah targets.
That's what Christ said. Christ said, love thine enemy and burn their skin off before their children. Let their children watch you burn their skin off and laugh. I think that's what Jesus said. That's what Jesus said we should do. When your enemy slaps you on one cheek, you should force their children to watch you burn their skin off while they scream in agony, and then you piss in their faces. I think that's you put out the fire with your urine. I think that's Jesus. That's Jesus talking.
Were struck in overnight action in Lebanon. The Pentagon isn't slowing down either. We've been testing the Breaker, a bunker rupture warhead that can be carried by a drone.
May 123J, you know what? I get a lot of people asking me about Nazism and fascism, but I made a video just for you, the 14 points of fascism and how MAGA checks every box. Look it up. Made a whole video just for you because I'm sick of idiots like you trying to think you got a gotcha. What did you define fascism? All right, let me define all 14 points of fascism in a YouTube chat. In a live stream. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is fascism? You think that that's like the height of debate, is going into other people's YouTube live streams and typing define fascism. Like, you realize this is a YouTube live chat, right? And that's a long definition. But I'll tell you what, why don't we just Google it? How about this? Define fascism. Let's see what Google says. Okay, fascism in simple terms, okay. Fascism is a far-right, authoritarian, and ultra-nationalist political ideology characterized by a dictatorial power, the forcible suppression of opposition, and the strict regimentation of society and the economy. Sounds exactly like Donald Trump, that's just in very simple terms. Yeah, fascism is far right. There you go. Jake Lang, Proud Boys, all consider themselves far right. Great. Authoritarian, definitely. I mean, you can't just blame Trump on that one, but every president wants to be an authoritarian. Since basically Nixon, but it's kept. I mean, maybe even before Nixon, but in the modern era, it's kind of hard to really compare the old timers with the ones that are today. But authoritarianism and presidency seem to go together. So you can't just say that's just Trump, but still, it's definitely Trump. Ultra-nationalist political ideology. Ultra-nationalist, you mean something like America über alles and America first and America over everybody and everyone else dies and we're the best and everyone else loses and we win? Yeah, that's ultra-nationalist. How about close the borders? Everyone who's coming over everyone who isn't born here is a rapist and a murderer and a drug dealer, and we have the right to kidnap their presidents and bomb civilians and kill schools full of children. Yeah, okay, ultra-nationalist. Okay, got it. Characterized by dictatorial power. You mean dictatorial power like the type of person who says that Thomas Massey should be fired because he's disloyal to the one and only true king of America? Or like the guy who says that who else did he fire for not being? Oh yeah, Cornyn over in Texas literally got primaried because he wasn't loyal. That's fucking Donald Trump saying that, not me. So okay, dictatorial power, forcible suppression of opposition. You mean like taking your FCC and threatening mergers and then saying it's all purely financial while it's happening, but after it happens with someone like Stephen Colbert posting pictures of yourself, throwing him into the dumpster, having everyone saying that he got what he got because of Donald Trump, that Donald Trump was the one who did it. Everyone says that now openly. So yes, forcible suppression of opposition, strict regimentation of society and the economy. Well, society is easy. You're not allowed to be trans or gay, or they want to get rid of gay marriage. They want to force you to live the way they want. They want to force you to have babies. They want to force you to show more IDs. They want to force you to have the real ID. So yes, okay, so forcible, strict regimentation of society and the economy. Well, that's easy. Tariffs, right? Tariffs is like the complete opposite of free market. That is a very strict regimentation from a dictatorial power because he's the one who made the decision because he declared an emergency, even though it's supposed to go through Congress. And the fucking courts say that he broke the law. He did it illegally, but nobody seems to care. So, yes, strict regimentation of society and the economy. Okay, so there you go, May. We are living in a fascist dictatorship. We're living in fascism. And I'm going to give you that it's not just Donald Trump. Fascism has been quite popular in America for a long time. It's just that we used to have people that cared about the Constitution, or at least read the Constitution. Now we have people who don't care about the Constitution, and we have a couple generations of people who just like either don't care or want to watch it burn. So here we are, fascism. Tastes great.
And when dropped, watch out.
Watch out. Fascism, by the way, is often very militaristic. That's one of the 14 points. Very militaristic. And here you are right here seeing
Is the
that.
breaker to shake loose the uranium? Well, the deal on the table right now is no dust, no deal. Before anything happens, though, Iran has to open up the strait. No terrorism, no tolls. Now, after they do that, and only after they do that, we'll start loosening the blockade. At the same time, we ensure the uranium is being destroyed. The president said it like this, quote, the enriched uranium, nuclear dust, will either be immediately turned over to the United States and be brought home and destroyed, or preferably in conjunction and coordination with the Islamic Republic of Iran, destroyed in place or at another acceptable location. Remember, Space Force is watching the 3 nuke sites.
Space Force is watching. Remember, Space Force is watching.
The dust is buried deep under the rubble. So when they start delivering on the deal, and we monitor it, we'll start unfreezing some bank accounts. Anything else that's being reported is BS. That's according to White House officials. The president has made it clear that he's not budging on this, and he's got the wind at his back.
These incredible men and women gave their lives to ensure that the world's #1 state sponsor of terror will never have a nuclear weapon. Oh, and they won't.
America is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Always has been.
A nuclear weapon. I'm sure you know that.
Nuclear weapons. It's all about nuclear weapons. That's why we're so upset about the Strait of Hormuz. Nuclear weapons. It's all about the nuclear weapons. Yes, it's all about nuclear weapons. It has nothing to do with the oil.
The blockade's already cost Iran $20 billion. You add that to the cost of the war and Trump's sanctions before it.
I'm the reason the Democrats are losing. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know. Mary or May 1, 2, 3. Every day you watch my show, and every day Are you fucking serious? Is it Groundhog's Day for you? Are you that stupid that every morning you wake up you forget that I don't like Democrats? Think I give a shit about the Democrats? You're the reason the Democrats are losing. Oh no. Oh no, not the Democrats. If only we could be all saved by the Democrats. The Democrats will save us. Yay!
The Iranians are over $100 billion in the hole. Most of their top leaders are either dead, crippled, or in hiding, and now the whole world's putting pressure on the Guard to let the tankers sail.
The straits have to be open. They're going to be open one way or the other. So they need to be open. What's happening? There's a lawful. It's illegal. It's unsustainable for the world. It's unacceptable. I don't know of any country in the world that the Russians are not in favor of the tolling system. The Chinese are not in favor of the tolling system. And there's no country in the world that's in favor of the tolling system.
Nobody likes the tolling system. Good. Well, they should be pissed off at you for bombing Iran then, because there was no tolling system. No one was getting tolled at the Strait of Hormuz.
Aye, what is the Strait of Hormuz, guys? What is it? What is that thing? What is that thing?
Iran. So that's not acceptable. That cannot happen. The straits need to be open, unimpeded, without tolls. And obviously that needs to happen immediately as soon as anything agrees.
We've played a lot of footsie. We keep hearing
This guy has definitely played a lot of footsie.
that we're close, then it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. The Iranians are gnarly and opaque. It's hard to know with these people. Some generals want to finish off the target list before negotiations,
What do you mean, these people?
and
I
others
mean, we fucking killed their leadership. What do you mean? It's hard to know who to talk to. Yeah, because you killed all the fucking bosses.
they want to see complete regime collapse.
If we make this deal, it's going to empower Iran. By that I mean, listen, they are bruised and weakened to be sure, but they will remain intact as a result of it. Any deal that they will agree to, and we will likely grant, will have to provide financial relief for them, and that will enable them with billions of dollars to recover the regime. That means that the idea that this regime would eventually go away and collapse and goes completely off the table, and we'll be dealing with this regime.
This guy's like 100 years old. Why they do him like this, man? Like, dude, do not Botox your dudes. Don't Botox your foreheads. You look like this guy. This guy looks like lizard person for sure, man. No wonder there's a lizard person conspiracy theory. This guy's definitely a prime candidate.
And for years to come.
A senior administration official says, quote, the president's view right now is that you would need a substantial escalation in order to meaningfully change things that are going on the ground. And you could always get more through military conduct. The question is whether you could get something that's worth the cost.
Yeah, none of this has been worth the cost, assholes. This has cost us hundreds of billions of dollars. I mean, it's only cost us, they're like, it only cost $50 billion. Bullshit. It's cost well over $100 billion because of all of the background, all the support, all the shit we've had to pay to contractors, all the cost of opportunity. It's cost tons, man. And they're like, and we always said, everybody was saying, hey, unless you're going to go in there, you break it, you bought it. No, we're not going to do that. So it's not worth it. It's never been worth it. That's why
Every president didn't want to do it, and I did it.
Yeah, every president was smarter than you. Every other president realized that it was a fucking quagmire.
Giggly, giggly, giggly.
Now, the Iranians aren't going to be rearming anytime soon because we knocked out their military-industrial complex. We have eyes in the sky the whole time, and we'll have inspections underground. And I'm sure we'll be leaving a carrier strike group off their coast just to make sure they keep their word. It's not like Obama, who gave them billions of dollars and didn't inspect and let them enrich. But Obama world says they're just jealous of Barry's deal.
Pulled out of that deal mainly because of his hostility to Obama. This is something Obama did, so I don't like it. He needs the appearance of some victory, but he's not going to get it because they are the ones that are sitting with more of the leverage.
The press is acting like Trump's the bad guy. He didn't close the strait.
Yeah, he closed the Strait of Hormuz. He got up, he said, we closed the Strait of Hormuz. He just said, hold on. Watch this.
Didn't lay mines and fund terrorism.
He didn't close the strait? Huh? He didn't fund terrorism?
The press is acting like Trump's the bad guy. He didn't close the strait. He didn't lay mines and...
Donald Trump claims he closed the Strait of Hormuz. He's the one that said he has repeatedly claimed credit for closing the Strait of Hormuz. Often he has done it. Here you go. Here's him saying it right now. Here you go.
Doing this for 6 weeks, and their military is totally defeated. They're outside of the little wise guy ships. I call them the wise guy ships.
I call them the wise guy ships.
Running around with guns in them. And we'll take them out too when we see them. We have total control of the strait. And the fact that it's closed, they would have opened it up 3 days ago. They came to us and they said, we will agree to open the strait. And all my people were happy. Everybody was happy except me. I said, wait a minute, if we open the strait, that means they're going to make $500 million a day. I don't want them to make $500 million a day until they settle this thing. So I'm the one that kept it closed. We have total control of it.
Excuse me, what do you say to the American?
Donald Trump says that he closed the Strait of Hormuz, and he is the one who keeps it closed. I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. He's like the worst Walter White. At least Walter White had something to back it up. Jesse Waters says that, oh, yeah. He's not the one who... Why are they saying he's a bad guy? He's not the one who closed the Strait of Hormuz. Donald Trump says he's the one who closed the Strait of Hormuz. Which is it? Which is it? And what do you mean we don't fund terror? We give Israel billions of dollars. They have the right to go see doctors, by the way. They have universal health care in Israel. We pay for that. They give money to Hamas. They fund Hamas. We paid for that. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Most of the weapons floating around the world, we made those weapons. We did that. The bombs that the terrorists use, the guns that the terrorists use, we built all those. Americans built those. Mostly.
And fund terrorism. Rubio told some wise guy from the BBC to get it together.
Wise guy, huh?
They would rather invest in Hezbollah. They would rather invest in the rapists and the murderers of Hamas. They would rather invest in those groups than they do in their own people. That's what Iran invests in.
You know, you Republicans shouldn't be saying rapist about anybody anymore. I mean, you rapist. I mean, MAGA is basically just a McRapey, super rapey organization. It's just a rapist club at this point, MAGA. Like, if you're MAGA, you know, you're probably pro-rapist. Like, every time I talk to someone from MAGA, they're always defending rape or, like, proponents of rape. They love rape. And yet these guys are like, these rapists over in fucking Hamas. Huh? You should have... Don't throw stones in glass houses here, man.
And that's what you should be asking me about. That's what the BBC should be covering. And that's what these other media outlets should be covering, is how evil these people are in Iran and the damage they've done to people all over the world.
The media is actually boosting Iran's bargaining power because they make them think that Trump's back
the
into a
media.
corner. Trump's not in an underground
Trump always chimps out.
hospital bed with no lips.
He is in a hospital right now, though, Jesse. Donald Trump is in a hospital right now. And his lips aren't looking so good in the picture you're showing. Like, these lips do not look so good. Like, look at this guy's lips. He looks like he's got white lipstick on or something. He looks like a 1970s when white lipstick was hot. He looks weird.
He's building a UFC cage at the White House for America's 250 fight night.
That's not a flex, dude. Hey, guys, we're building a UFC cage on the... That's a legitimate country. We're a legitimate nation. We're not like you rest of you guys with your bear baiting.
And the market doesn't think Iran has too much fight left. The S&P hit another all-time high, and oil closed below $100 a barrel. Now, hopefully, prices come down at the pump soon.
Yeah, soon.
Administration sources say the deal is about 90% of the way done. They think it could be papered in less than a week. They're just negotiating over specific words. Remember, the Persians need to save a little face. So
Politics is gay? Well, I mean, like, Jesse Waters is definitely super gay. I mean, I get what you mean. When you look at Jesse Waters, you're like, yeah, super gay. But, you know, politics, kind of like sports. Sports are really fucking gay, too. And, you know, but at least in politics, you can actually play. You can actually be part of it. You're a part of politics. You're not a part of the Chicago Cubs. You're not a part of the Miami Dolphins. You're not a member of the team of the Miami Dolphins. You're just never going to be a Chicago Bull or like a Montreal Expo. You're never going to be on the Montreal Expos, okay?
Haggling about how things are phrased so they can go beat their chests back home. Now, the cabinet meeting will determine how Trump lands this plan, and we'll have a full report tomorrow on how it shakes out. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox
Let's
News.
see how it shakes out, everybody. It's going to be fine.
Good evening. A TikToker making waves about burkinis worn at the local gym's pool. She says,
not a burkini. Oh, man. You know, I've never actually seen a burkini. When I was in Tunisia, I will tell you this. One time I was at the beach in Tunisia, and there was this group of women full on burqa, like head to toe. Like, they looked... I think their faces were... Some of them had their faces showing. Some of them didn't have their faces showing. It was like, you know, like the full-on no seams. And they just went into the ocean, and I thought it looked so eerie and ghostly. It kind of gave me the EBGBs because they're all dressed in... It looked kind of like a funeral because they're all wearing black. And California, we have surfers' funerals and we have funerals at the beach all the time. We bury people in the water and stuff. And so you see people do kind of funeral-y stuff. And I thought it was a funeral. I was pretty young, you know. I wasn't as enlightened as I am today. I was just like I was staring. I couldn't believe like this group of women all in burqas walking into the water. And then they played in the water. It was very foreign to me, very like culture shocky, you know? So I get how that would be. I get how people who are less open-minded would be offended because they'd be like, this is weird. Oh, I don't like it. When I see weird stuff, I'm like, oh, fascinating. What is this all about? I really feel, you know how when Spock sees something crazy in space, he raises an eyebrow and he goes, fascinating. I really think maggers, they're like, oh my God! And then Spock is like, fascinating. And I think maggers, if they would just, instead of having that knee-jerk reaction, oh my God, clutching their pearls, and they just said fascinating, the world would be a way better place. Huh, that's different, interesting, fascinating. But no, they just clutch their pearls and cry. Can I get some crybaby emojis in the chat, please? We got a lot of crybabies in the chat today. A lot of maggers crying their little hearts out on the chat. Really, they need to stop crying and start just being interested in the world. But I've never heard of a burkini today. Today, I just learned, I was today years old when I learned about burkinis.
She's canceling her membership at Lifetime Fitness because she saw women wearing them in the pool. Fox News' Jessica Dupek is live in the newsroom to explain this one. Jessica.
Rube, just to get everybody up to speed, a burkini is a full-covered bathing suit often worn by Muslim women. And the woman we're talking about tonight, her name is Melissa Carone. She goes by MAGA Mama 47 on TikTok. And now she's apparently going pretty hard on social media against these burkinis. And you may recognize her. She went viral just a few years ago.
Story time regarding the...
She went viral for hating Muslims. You can just go viral. In Maggerverse, you can just go viral for hating Muslims.
Muslim problem we have here in Michigan.
Melissa Carone making a comeback.
Oh, yeah, there she is. I remember this lady. Man, she was crazy. MAGA mama.
The poll book is completely off. She made headlines standing alongside Rudy Giuliani in a failed lawsuit challenging...
Look at this crazy... This is Magger all over, man. What is it with you Maggers, man? Jeez Louise. And then they've got your boy Judy Giuliani over there. Did he die? Is he dead yet? I think he just died, right? Did Rudy Giuliani die? He died, right? No, he's not dead. Damn it. He's alive and recovering? I thought he died. God damn it, this guy never dies. He was hospitalized recently in Florida for pneumonia. I thought for sure he was going to die. I should have followed up on that story. Dang it, man. This cousin fucker, he'll never die. You know what? I guess MAGA has discovered the fountain of youth, or at least immortality, because he's not looking young. But the immortality... It turns out it's incest. Who knew? That's why Strom Thurmond lived so long. That's why Chuck Grassley lived so long. He's still alive. That's why Rudy Giuliani's still alive. That's why Donald Trump is still alive. Incest. It's just incest. Fountain of youth, apparently. That's why Donald Trump says he feels decades younger than his actual age. His biological age is 40 or something. How old is his daughter? A man's only as old as the woman that he feels. How old is Ivanka Trump? 44. Man's only as old as the woman that he feels. I feel like I'm a 44-year-old man. I feel like I'm 44. That's it's just how it is when you have a 44-year-old daughter that you're oddly sexually interested in. If she wasn't my daughter, I'd be fucking her, and she's my daughter, and I'm probably fucking her. Because I'm a creepy motherfucker.
The outcome of the 2020 election. Saturday Night Live even did a parody back then.
I'm sorry, but this testimony is full of lies.
I'm not lying. I signed it after David.
This time, she's upset about...
How offensive. They're offended by this? This is a burkini? I expected something different. This is a burkini? This don't look so bad. Why are you guys so MAGA? Why are you so upset about a burkini? Why is this so bad? Does this look so bad? I don't think it looks so bad. I don't think that don't look so bad to me. Baby doll, that don't look so bad to me. I don't think that's so bad.
Bikinis.
It is not freedom of religion to go into a pool with an entire burqa on.
Taking to TikTok
What?
this month, saying she's canceling her membership to the Shelby Township Lifetime Fitness after seeing Muslim women in something like this in the pool.
It's just gross. It's a sanitary problem.
Muslim people.
Sanitary problem? Have you ever been to a public pool, lady? It is a sanitary problem. Like, pools are sanitary problems. That's why when you get out, you feel like you've been doused in acid. There's so much goddamn bleach in the water. Holy shit.
People wash 5 times a day for prayers, and it's part of the religion to be clean and sanitary.
Do they wash 5 times a day?
I don't understand what she meant by being unsanitary.
Per the Lifetime Fitness website, this is what you can swim in there. Swim shirt, bikini, tankini, one-piece, trunk shorts, or long briefs.
Hold on. I don't know what half of those things are. What is a tankini?
Fitness website, this is what you can swim in there. Swim shirt, bikini.
2-piece bathing suit, a swim surf shirt. Okay, that's what she looked like she was wearing, was like a surf shirt, like a rash guard, we used to call them. 2-piece tankini. I don't know what that is. A 1-piece bathing. Okay, I know what that is. Swim trunks. I know what that is. Short or long swim briefs, like a Speedo. Okay, well, I think the burkini falls into the surf shirt situation. That's where I think we're at there.
Bikini, tankini, one-piece, trunk shorts, or long briefs. We did go to Melissa Carone's home. She declined to comment.
Like, it literally, every public pool I've ever been to has a warning on there that says if you've had diarrhea in the last 2 weeks, please don't get in our pool. And I'll tell you something else. I used to be a beverage manager at MGM Grand, who has the largest pool complex. It used to be the world. I don't know. They've got so many pools. They've got a lazy river. They got all that. And every once in a while, we'd have to drain it all. And people would be like, why are you draining it? It's like, because someone shat in it. That's why. We got to drain the whole fucking thing. What do you mean? What's the big deal? I want to be in my lazy river. I want my money back. It's like, dude, we had to drain it. There's no money coming back. Sorry. Enjoy the other 20 pools we have. Man. People shit in pools all the time is my point. But I don't think that's a Muslim thing. I think that's, she's just trying to say that brown people are unsanitary or something because she's a racist. Racist, that's just old school racist shit, man. There's a famous picture, the famous picture of I think a Las Vegas manager pouring bleach into a pool with black kids in the pool. It's a famous picture. A manager pouring muriatic acid into a swimming pool. It's in August, of course. It's in St. Augustine, Florida. Oh, here's the picture. Here, I got the picture for you. I'll put the picture on the screen for you. Here's a picture of This is in St. Augustine. Here he is. He is a some kind of manager. Let's see. He's a manager in St. Augustine at the Monson Motor Lodge. James Brock pouring muriatic acid, cleaning acid, into a swimming pool during a civil rights swim-in protest because they didn't want black people in the pools. Black and white civil rights activists jumped into the motel's whites-only pool to protest segregation. Outraged, the manager, James Brock, dumped 2 gallons of muriatic acid into the water while the protests were still inside. Protesters were eventually dragged out by police and arrested for trespassing. The following day, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was approved after a long filibuster in the Senate. Many historians credit the global outrage from this photograph as a major catalyst for its passage. There you go. Look at this racist piece of shit dumping acid onto human beings. That's a MAGA right there. That's just old school MAGA stuff. You don't think MAGA would do that shit today? They would definitely do that. Definitely. 100%. The Anarchy Party, that's like party, that's the party in my pants. You want to come, May? That's the Anarchy Party's the one that I got in my pants every day. Come on down. You can, you want to come, May? You want to come to the party? I mean, like, I'm not going to make you, what? Just, maybe. Anyway, it's always the pools. It's always the pools that get these MAGA racists. They always get really upset. Racist. They hate brown people in pools for some reason. I don't know. They're crazy. We don't want to share. Do you know there used to be way more public pools in America, but because they integrated municipalities literally close the pools so that they would rather not have any pool than allow black people to swim in the public pools. That's a fact. Look it up.
Mind your own business and go on about your day.
So we did reach out to Lifetime Fitness, that is the company behind all of this, to see if they wanted to weigh in, say anything about the situation. It's, of course, a holiday. We did not hear back in time for this story. Reporting in the newsroom, Jessica Dupnack, Fox.
It's a holiday. Yeah, I don't understand why MAGA tries to live in it. MAGA wants to make us like Bukele's El Salvador. They want a dictatorship. Like and subscribe if you hate dictatorships. Like and subscribe if you hate dictatorships. Like and subscribe if you hate cults. Like and subscribe if you think Democrats and Republicans are just the unitard party and both the red and the blue door lead to a gas chamber in which they will simply drag the air out of your lungs until we've got nothing left. And then they'll pick our pockets and pick our corpses. They'll pick the gold out of your teeth. They'll pick the calcium out of your bones. Anything that's worth money, they'll take. Like and subscribe.
Two News.
Well, she talked a lot about freedom and seems to talk a lot about freedom in our great country. And so perhaps...
She sure talks a lot about freedom, but not to wear a burkini. I just found out what a burkini was. It looked completely innocuous to me. But hey, how do you feel about burkinis in the chat? You hate burkinis? You guys MAGA? You guys love MAGA? You hate burkinis?
She should check to know that part of the freedom...
It's kind of cute that they call it burkini.
...is being able to wear what you want when you leave the house.
Yeah, you know what? We wanted her to comment. We wanted her to maybe double down on this TikTok video because it's out there. It's gotten tons of views. Talked to her through the doorway of her home in Shelby Township. She said she didn't want to comment at this time.
All right, our Just Get Dupnack for us live.
Doesn't want to comment on the racism when they got the camera in her face. Funny.
Well, what exactly is going on here? Part of a giant tree hanging off a truck.
Who says we support Democrats? This channel does not support Democrats. If there was an individual that I thought was worth supporting and they happen to be Democrat, I would say, yeah, sure. But Democrats as like a party? No. I don't like these parties. I don't like these stupid cults. I probably won't vote for another Democrat for the rest of my life. Unless that James Tallarico, I'm kind of liking that guy. But no, probably not. I don't like I think people who serve their party over the people are... I think politicians who serve their party over the people are not worthwhile in my eyes. And I don't like the two-party system. I don't like dictatorship. I don't like it. I don't like fascism, guys. Hate it. I hate it. Yeah. I thought you said no to Democrats yesterday. I did. I always say no to Democrats. Holy shit.
Well, what exactly is going on here? Part of a giant...
That'd be my luck. That's probably my moving truck right now. I'm moving. I'm in the middle of trying to sell my house so I could buy more Melania coin and move into a small place. And that's probably going to be my moving truck.
Giant tree hanging off a truck, smashing into a row of parked cars. One driver jumped out seconds before the tree branch totaled his car. CBS LA's Nicole Comstock shows us the destruction that was left behind.
How does this guy not know these trucks? Look, I used to drive a truck. You're going to tell me you don't know?
That truck driver finally stopped just before pulling out on a Lankershim Boulevard, dragging that tree.
Lankershim?
Major damage to his car tells us he had to dodge being hit by it, and he started recording the incident because he figured he would need it for evidence.
What the fuck?
It's unbelievable to witnesses how in the heck this truck driver hauling U-Haul storage pods didn't realize she was dragging an insanely large tree branch.
Oh my God, she's got a whole tree. Look, you can see the tree on the other side of the damn thing.
Down a narrow street in North.
There's the tree is, it's on both sides of the damn thing.
Hollywood, crushing this parked car like a soda can.
Actually, huge rear mirrors on both sides. Like, there's no way you couldn't see.
Hey, do you know why? The guy who worked at the recycling plant was why he killed himself? Do you know why the guy who works at the recycling center kills himself? Because it's so depressing. It's so depressing.
You could feel the truck dragging the tree and hitting all these cars.
Then I said, this girl ain't stopping. Like she's causing devastation to all these cars.
Clark says he was sitting inside his Prius when he saw the truck toting a sheared off tree branch, hitting other cars and barreling right toward him. He says he hopped out of the car seconds before impact.
Thank God you didn't get hit by that thing.
Yeah.
It would have been hurt pretty bad.
Absolutely. But yeah, I had to dodge it. I felt like a Ninja Turtle.
Unfortunately, he says the Prius is total.
I felt like a Ninja Turtle. And now he's on GoFundMe trying to replace his car because this is America and the insurance company's probably not going to pay.
They don't make replacement roof panels, and this car's only worth like $3,000.
But the video he since posted on Instagram now has millions of views. He's hoping some of that attention turns into some new downloads for his band, Paper Cut Massacre.
I'm a musician, so I write songs.
Paper Cut Massacre? Let's look them up. Paper Cut Massacre. I think that's a great name for a band because I often feel like I am experiencing death by 1,000 paper cuts.
And I want them all to hear them, and it's all about their well-being and avoiding this crazy road.
The LAPD says when the driver hit a tree on Lameda Street, that big old branch became lodged between the truck and trailer. But they say the driver kept going, allowing the branch to damage 12 cars. Police say it appeared to be an accident, so no arrests were made.
She seemed like she's having the worst day of her life.
But some witnesses say they wonder if the driver did eventually realize she was carrying some extra cargo, but made a bad decision to keep going, hoping the tree branch would dislodge itself.
What?
Really huge mistake, obviously. Like, it's like one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
I was hoping that it would just fall out. What the hell? That's ridiculous. Progressive is a Zionist. Who's progressive? I don't know.
And we're told the truck driver did apologize to the man who recorded his car being crushed. We reached out to U-Haul for a comment, and we're still waiting to hear back from them. Reporting in North Hollywood, Nicole.
Man, North Hollywood's popping off, man. You thought that the only thing you had to worry about was being shot or, having someone expose their genitals to you in North Hollywood. But now you got to worry about people driving around with trees sticking out of their cars, crushing your cans, crushing your Prius like a soda pop can. Like a soda pop can. Oh, no.
Chicago police are warning about a string of armed robberies near
Over in Chicago, they got old-fashioned problems like killings, armed robberies.
popular nightlife spots. A group of thieves holding more than a dozen people at gunpoint in recent weeks, stealing phones and money from their bank accounts. Now, in some cases, the victims were even kidnapped. NBC5's V. Wynn is reporting.
Natalie, some of the victims were targeted while out on Clark Street here in Wrigleyville. Chicago police believe a group of...
Man, I love Chicago. Isn't Chicago a nice-looking town? Everyone loves Chicago. Look at it.
The 4 men is responsible.
Everyone's like 50 pounds overweight in Chicago. It's so nice. Like, I feel skinny when I'm in Chicago. I'm like, I'm the skinniest guy in this place, huh? I feel like Timothy Chalamet when I'm walking around Chicago. I feel like, man, Chicago, it's my kind of town. There are people stopping like, are you Timothy Chalamet? No, I'm just the skinniest guy in Chicago. I'm skinny over here. It's crazy.
Responsible for this crime spree that began back in April.
I mean, it's insane. This is supposed to be a safe area.
Lindsay Slade recently moved to Chicago from South Bend, Indiana. She works on Clark Street and is settling into Lakeview, but says news about what happened has her being extra careful and vigilant.
You can't trust anyone. I mean, you have to always watch your back.
Since early April, Chicago police have been investigating at least 15 armed robberies in River North, Streeterville, and Lakeview. The victims told police they had their phones stolen late at night or in the early morning hours. The latest incidents happened near LaSalle and Ohio, and Addison and Clark this past weekend.
I guess from up here, it does make a little more sense with the bars and everything, and the nightlife in the area.
Police say the
Timothy Chalamet is just like the skinniest guy I could think of. I don't know. Is there anybody skinnier than Timothy Chalamet? That guy's skinny.
thieves even used the victims' phones to access their bank accounts to steal their money. In 5 of the robberies, police say the victims were forced into the suspect's car and driven around while the thieves made those fraudulent transactions and transfers.
And I definitely am more cautious of being aware of who's around me when I'm out and about. But
you better.
It is still. I would like to think that the city's still really safe and everything, especially the neighborhood that I'm in.
At this time, Chicago police only have a vague description of the suspects. Police say some of the vehicles used in these cases include a dark-colored sedan or SUV. Reporting in Lakeview.
How come you didn't say what they look like? Show me on the lookout. Who am I looking for? Black guy, white guy, Muslim? Who is he? Who's going to point their gun at me for my phone? It's so weird to use a gun to steal a phone. But we're still doing that? Phones? Really? All right, well, it looks like the end days are near. We're holding each other at gunpoint for phones, y'all. Well, y'all. Seems like a weird thing to do to me. But I just work here. Bro is obviously a lesbian. I mean, I do love the ladies. Hey, May, I do love the ladies. So, yeah, I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body for sure, man. 90% of Chinese people are homeowners, according to Jack. They are. Should I look it up? How is it that 90% of Chinese people are homeowners? China's exceptional 90% homeownership rate is a unique mix of systemic government policies, rural land laws, and cultural imperatives. Huh. In 1988, housing reforms before the 1990s. Hold on, let's see. Should I share it? Should I share the Google? How easy it is to fact check Skyjack Morgan? Look how easy it is to check me. 1998, Housing reforms. Before the late 1990s, the government and employers provide state-owned housing. Sweeping 1998 reforms privatized this, allowing citizens to buy their apartments at heavily discounted, subsidized rates, turning millions into homeowners overnight. Rural homestead allocations. In the countryside, home ownership approaches 95%. Under rural land laws, every village household is freely allotted a plot of land by the collective to build their own homes. Cultural and financial necessity. Homeownership is culturally synonymous with financial security. That is what I was talking about yesterday. I think that's extremely important distinction. Culturally, they see financial security as home ownership. In America, we do not. And is a prerequisite for marriage for young men. If you want to get married as a young man, you got to have a house. Because the stock market is volatile, really? Real estate has historically been viewed as the only safe way to accumulate family wealth. There you go. Seems like it's pretty easy to get, Microbe Joe. Once again, Microbe Joe, are you that idiot that was trying to tell me yesterday that on Monday that World War II didn't use the draft? Was that you, Microbe Joe? I always got these morons always talking shit, man. Like, just look this stuff up. Why do I have to do everything for you? Like, why do I have to spoon feed it to you like a child? If I say 90% of Chinese people are homeowners and it's 95% in rural areas, you could look it up. You think I fucking would synthesize that? You think, why would I make that up? And even if you thought I made it up, fucking fact check me. It's not that hard. It isn't that hard. Can they sell? Of course they can sell. How do you think the housing market works? Jesus Christ. Look it up. Look it up, Microbe Joe. Use your goddamn brain. Unless God did not endow you with fingers and you can't type onto the Google machine, or actually now you don't even just talk to Siri. Ask Siri, you dumb piece of shit. Ask Siri. You're embarrassing. You know, I have this whole channel about this, like I constantly talk about how this channel is about questioning authority, and yet you can't even do the basics, which is just like fact checking. It's basic. This is why idiots vote for Donald Trump, because they don't even like, hey, wait a second, is that true? Just like now, Jesse Waters said that Donald Trump didn't close the Strait of Hormuz, and I asked Google, and guess what? Turns out he claims that he did shut the Strait of Hormuz, and that everybody wanted it open but him, and he made the decision to keep the Strait of Hormuz closed. You could look things up. It's not, it's like, it's the 21st century. We all carry around these stupid devices so that we can have the sum of human knowledge right here in our fingertips. And you don't even want to fact check, you lazy piece of garbage magger. You stupid lazy maggers. It's really unbelievable. It really is depressing how stupid America has become because of people like you. Like, you're the reason why America is so stupid. It's just so embarrassing. America used to have like some revolutionary spirit, man. Now all we got are maggers, can't even read.
Breaking news, emergency crews on the scene right now. The deadly accident at a pulp and paper mill in Washington state. There are reports of fatalities and multiple people injured, some in critical condition at this hour. These are the images coming in now. Authorities say a tank containing thousands of gallons of the dangerous liquid ruptured at that facility. Photos obtained tonight by the Cowlitz County News showing extensive damage to the facility. This incident playing out right now. It comes amid another toxic scare near Los Angeles at a chemical plant. Thousands forced to evacuate. And tonight authorities warning the danger at both facilities is not over yet. ABC's Trevor Ault leads us off to...
Why are all these chemical companies exploding all of a sudden? Could it be that they're all working overtime in order to feed a war machine? All of these are war machine companies.
Like with the images coming in from the mill in Washington state, where the accident has been deadly and where multiple workers are in critical condition tonight.
Tonight, 1 dead, 9 missing, and multiple people critically injured after a frightening incident at a pulp and paper mill in southwest Washington state.
It looks like there's 3 people with chemical burns and 1 subject is missing.
First responders racing to Nippon Dynawave Packaging Company around 7:15 a.m. as a tank containing hazardous liquid known as white liquor had ruptured. Photos obtained by...
White liquor. Ugh, God. One person's missing? How is someone missing?
Cowlitz County News, a citizen-run Facebook news site, appear to show the crumpled tank. Vehicles flipped over and crushed. The substance in the tank is a mixture of chemicals that can burn the skin on contact or burn the lungs if inhaled.
It was roughly an 80,000 gallon tank that was roughly 60% full.
10 people rushed to the hospital, 9 employees and 1 a firefighter.
The people who are responders here have friends and relatives that work on site.
Meantime, this all comes as thousands of people near Los Angeles have been living in...
Yeah, maybe they're dissolved. It could be that that probably under the wreckage, maybe. It could be under one of those cars that were flipped over. This thing exploded. You see how the cars flipped over, all the broken shit, Man, and then this one in Garden Grove, another one exploding. They say it's safe now, but they evacuated 50,000 people from Garden Grove. One of my friends was evacuated. And this company makes the epoxy that goes on the windscreens of fighter jets. Like, this is the military-industrial complex killing us, I'm convinced.
Fear of a massive toxic explosion there. This industrial tank in Garden Grove, filled with 7,000 gallons of a flammable toxic chemical called methyl methacrylate, was on the verge of blowing up all weekend. But Monday, officials announced a crack had formed on the tank that relieved the pressure.
What they hope is that the chemical inside that tank will solidify to turn into a solid. Then we will not have any threat whatsoever.
Today, officials say so far none of the chemicals have leaked out, and atmospheric monitoring shows nothing harmful in the air.
If nothing has leaked out, then why is everyone in Garden Grove saying they can't breathe and shit? Why did you evacuate 50,000? I don't know, whatever.
Here in Garden Grove tonight, there was a community meeting to address the concerns of people as this risk is still ongoing now, 5 days after people were first told to evacuate. And up in Washington, we know investigative teams are there at that facility working to determine why that chemical tank violently ruptured.
Jesus Christ. I mean, does this remind you of... It reminds me of all that shit where, like, trains were derailing. God, man, what is it with... We can't figure this stuff out in America. We put men on the moon, supposedly. We put men on the moon, and we can't figure this out. We need these giant vats of chemicals filling up and exploding, killing people. Man, I feel like we don't need all these chemicals. These chemical vats. I feel like we don't. Seems weird. Damn maggers detonating all these chemical plants. I think, war machine. Jack, have you looked into what these satellites are putting in the air? Aluminum sulfate, good stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff about the aluminum sulfate and silver dioxide and shit. What's that? Is it called? What is that one that's cloud seeding and everything? Why are these facilities in populated areas? Well, a lot of times they put facilities in top populated areas because they need human beings to work at them. And so they have these big, there's towns out back east, man, where there's like a Mohawk factory or a DuPont factory. And once they close the factory, the whole town just dies. And they've got these mansions that just sit empty all of a sudden because no one moves in. Can you imagine being the last guy to buy that mansion? You're like, man, I can bet this beautiful mansion. It's so expensive, but man, it's so great. I'm going to buy it. And then the town dies. That must suck, right? You're like, I guess I just lost my life savings. Cool. Yeah. Just ignore him. He's coming here because he hates himself. We have a lot of that. We have a lot of that on this channel. A lot of self-loathers. That's okay though. I love them. I'm rooting for you, all you maggers. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for all of you to wake up, smell the coffee. It's so good. Coffee's so good. My name is Scott Jack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and coffee addict. Thank you so much for being here. Donald Trump has doubled my cost of coffee this year. And since Donald Trump has become president, my cost of coffee has doubled, and that's the real reason why I hate his guts. It's diabolical. It's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. It really is. Pray for the maggers. Hello? Yay! Our stalking horse. It's Gutfeld time. I love Greg Gutfeld so much. Let's see if he tells any funnies. Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you. Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts.
It won't last. No one ever laughs. People always clap and they cheer him on, and then he tells jokes, and everyone's like, oh, God, why did we sign up for this shit? Thank God this show is free. Coffee. Chris Betsumas, thank you so much. I need a coffee fund, please. All of the money you donate this hour will go directly to my coffee fund. I buy the cheapest beans I can find. I've even gone to Amazon looking for cheaper beans. It's about 50 cents an ounce over at Trader Joe's. That's the cheapest coffee. If you think you can find cheaper whole bean coffee, that's what I want. The cheapest whole bean coffee. I used to be very particular, like fair trade, organic, I used to be very particular and ethical about my coffee choice. And now I'm fucking broke. And why? Because Donald Trump. I used to buy really good coffee because I could afford it and it wasn't that expensive. Now, even the cheap shit, $6.99 for 14 ounces right now. Man, I did the math. And every once in a while I go on Amazon. I'm like, let's see if there's anything cheaper. Per ounce price. I just look at that per ounce price. Anybody else do that? I'm coffee maxing. Yeah, I'm coffee maxing. I'm sky maxing. Yes. I hate it when he has to wear diapers. He's been plowed like a Dow chemical farm. Oh, shit. Oh, that shit's funny, man. I hate why he has to wear diapers. He's been plowed like a Dow chemical farm. You're funny, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you for making me laugh. Thank you. That is fun shit. Who are you, Jonathan Stewart? Why, did Jon Stewart do something about coffee? Who am I, Jon Stewart? I can't afford coffee. I can afford coffee. He's plowed like that tent post. That shit cracked me up. Thank you so much. Thank you. And it was so great because I was talking about Dow Chemicals a second of DuPont. I didn't say Dow. I said DuPont and Mohawk. And you brought in Dow. Very well done, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. Man or woman. It doesn't matter. You're funny as shit. I like you.
Good evening, everyone. So President Trump was spotted at Walter Reed, where he underwent his annual physical. And it was there that a brave Secret Service agent took a finger for the president. Some sad news. The man who founded 7-Eleven in Japan.
Oh, it's Jon Stewart? Is it the Jon Stewart with 100,000 subscribers? I mean, I see Jon Stewart on the Daily Show stealing my jokes. So, I mean, I know he's not actually stealing them. But every time I hear Jon Stewart tell a joke that I've already told, I feel like I got it. Like I got something, you know? I think DuPont owns a bunch of companies now. Yeah, sure. I mean, they're the biggest. I don't know. There was a 3M merger, DuPont mergers. It's hard to keep up with all these mergers now. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Has died at the age of 93. Funeral arrangements have yet to be made, but for now his body will be slowly rotating on a hot dog machine. Harvard researchers have
kind of funny
created an artificial vagina on a chip.
What?
Yeah. Scientists are calling it the worst snack ever. Look it up. Lionsgate.
It's a vagina on a chip. You can put organs on chip. Use stem cells to make organs on chips. It's funny. That's not bad. It's a deep cut. Man, Gutfeld's on a roll today.
Just dropped a first look at Mel Gibson's The Resurrection of the Christ. The original title was I Know What You Did Last Supper. And if you've already seen it, do not.
I Know What You Did Last Supper. His delivery. Man, I want to work with Greg Gutfeld. I think Greg Gutfeld and I can do a great show together. We both Berkeley boys. We just call it the Berkeley Boys. How about that? Let's Greg, could someone call up Greg Gutfeld and tell him about my show idea? We're going to call it the Berkeley Boys, and it'll be the anarchist versus the loyalist, and we'll just crack jokes and make fun of each other and tell each other why each other's jokes suck. I think that would be a great show. I think people would like me and Greg Gutfeld hanging out together. I think it would be good.
Not tell me the ending. No spoilers. Scientists discovered a fish that escapes danger by swimming up a manta ray's butthole.
No spoilers. Come on the Bible.
In a related story, you'll never guess who is getting surgery to look like a manta ray.
Gay joke about Don Lemon. Tired and stupid. You were on a roll, Greg Gutfeld. You had to throw in an anti-gay joke, huh? You had to throw in some homophobia, you little weirdo, you little doom goblin.
Record by putting on a record-breaking 32 T-shirts in 1 minute. Even more impressive, it took this man 32 minutes to put on 1 T-shirt.
Gotta throw in the fat jokes. Chris Christie fat jokes. Perennial, man. Always a winner over at Fox News. See, he has his, moments where he has a little bit of smarty pants jokes, and then he's got to do some homophobia and some body shaming.
And finally, Kathy Griffin spent the night in the hospital following complications from a colonoscopy. Doctors say Kathy is fine, but the anal scope is in critical condition. I kid. Oh, the good news is Kathy has been upgraded from ugly to hideous. All right.
I mean, that looks like person caught in the wrong time. But I mean, doesn't this? It's funny because this just reminds me. This photo reminds me of Donald Trump when his hair blew back, and you could see like his makeup line and how bald he really is. I really like that. Man, doesn't this remind you of this image? Donald Trump with his hair blown back. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, yes, this one. I mean, he's got some good ones. Let me try a good one where he doesn't look. There's so. I'm just gonna share the whole thing. Actually, doesn't it look like when he, like this? Looks just the one on the Guardian. Like, doesn't this look like? Doesn't this kind of look like this? Like this picture and this picture are like cousin pictures. Just like two clowny looking people. Like, I'm sorry. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Donald Trump.
Double whammy for you people. Water. Spencer Pratt's polls are just behind incumbent Karen Bass ahead of the June primary for LA mayor. Pratt had launched his campaign a year after the 2025 Palisades fire when he'd watched his house burn, while the DEI hires running the city wondered if the fire department's Dalmatian was black enough. The former reality star promises daily street cleaning, care for drug addicts, and wildfire prep, a platform Dems call fascist, yet most normal people call, why the hell aren't you doing this already? But Drew Carey called him unqualified, saying, quote, anyone who votes for Spencer Pratt for mayor of LA needs to get their head out of their ass. I understand being angry, unsatisfied, but at least get behind someone competent this guy already. Fair enough. We would love to have qualified people running for mayor of LA. If you know of one, tell him or her to come on down, Mr. Game Show host. Because that would put a...
It would be nice to have someone competent in Los Angeles again. I mean, I think that Karen Bass has clearly showed that she sucks. Is the answer this weirdo? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Los Angeles is not like other cities. It doesn't run like other cities. It's not like the mayor has a shitload of power like other cities. The mayor is not like it's not like Zoran Mamdani over New York. Like, the mayor doesn't have that kind of power in Los Angeles. It's an entirely different form of governance. It takes a long time to describe and explain, but at the end of the day, Los Angeles is a collection of minor municipalities that are all kind of cobbled together, and the greater metropolitan area is just weird, and they don't even have the kind of control over their own money. Each one has allocated. It's a nightmare. Los Angeles will never be like New York. You can never just elect a Zoran Mamdani or something in Los Angeles and hope for the best. That's one of the reasons why when Zoran Mamdani was like, I'm going to do all this shit, I was like, bullshit. Because I actually thought that New York was more like Los Angeles. But I think most people think that Los Angeles is like New York. Where the mayor has like $150 billion like at his disposal, like has money to do things. Los Angeles isn't like that. So it's anyway, I guess more cities are actually like New York, but in California we have more like city managers that the council appoints. And when I was involved in city politics in Virginia, most cities are run like that. So it's weird that New York, I don't know which is more popular, to be honest.
A real smile on the face of residents, not like the free dentures Bass wants them to buy for meth heads. But Drew's opinion is an easy one to have, especially when you live far away from blocks where they...
Like that thing, like Karen Bass wants to buy dentures for meth heads. Like even if she wanted to, she couldn't do it. It's just like an impossible idea. Plus you have the county, LA County and LA City. They're always at odds. So like, it's weird shit like how like social services are run through the county, but the city has to arrest someone and deliver them to social services. If there's a mental health issue, then the county runs it, but the city has to be the one that has the money. It's all very, very weird in California, in Los Angeles.
Price is right means a good deal on crack. And it's a clueless one as well. Why is Pratt surging? It's not in spite of a lack of qualifications. It's because of a lack of qualifications. Because in government, so-called qualifications exist to support terrible ideas that make things worse. It's the only vocation where the longer your resume, the more likely you are to be a nitwit. A libertarian like Drew should know that, but he's not thinking it through because it's not him who's running and that upsets him. Many people are like that. I was like that when Trump started running in 2015. Who does he think he is, I said, when I was really saying, it should be me. Performers are insecure, and here's why. With few exceptions, they're insects trapped in amber. When a bug gets stuck in the sticky, fresh resin, it can be perfectly preserved, stuck, which can describe the career of many actors and comedians. Over time, you become frozen in place, and it's then that you start telling others.
It's weird that Gutfeld, are you looking in a mirror here?
To stay in their own lane, because they're stuck in their own. But it's the people who don't stay in their own lane who create new ways out of old messes. And it's the people who say stay in your lane who often cause the most accidents. Think about it. If a mayor with experience tells you that homelessness isn't a problem, then that experience is poison. It takes an absence of experience.
I don't think she says homelessness isn't a problem. I think that she says that homelessness isn't a problem that the city of Los Angeles is prepared for or even capable of handling. Like, it's not like New York where they can say, oh, I'm going to take $1 billion. I'm going to put all these people in an apartment real quick. They can't do it. And then since the state won't give them money to have shelters, they can't do anything. They don't have the money to build their own shelters. And the state's not giving to them. And the fucking federal government just takes from places like Los Angeles. So Los Angeles is one of the big tax centers of America. People in Los Angeles spend tons of money because there's a lot of rich people living there as well and a lot of industry. And so all of the tax money goes to Washington, D.C., but it used to come back in the form of sanatoriums, all sorts of places where people could go to get health care and mental health care. I mean, this is something that was normal in the 60s and 70s, and Los Angeles was a cleaner city. But Reagan got rid of that shit. And so what do we have? We have people living in tents. We have people living behind the supermarket. We have people in the streets. And the city can't do anything about it. It's fucked up. Anyway. I hate Karen Bass, but like, that's not what Karen Bass said. She didn't say that homelessness isn't a problem. It's not a problem you can solve with billy clubs. And that's all they have. They have the LAPD, which is a fucking crazy, nasty police department that is very violent, a history of extreme violence. Los Angeles invented the SWAT team because Los Angeles's answer every time to any issue is more cops, more violence, because that's all they really can. That's like, there's not much else they're prepared to do or even capable of doing.
Experience to overcome this madness. Of course, Pratt's incompetent adversaries will criticize everything but his solutions. So they attack him over ads he isn't even running himself.
My husband works in Hollywood, and to promote your campaign with AI videos in a city that is the core of our entertainment industry feels deeply insulting to so many workers across this city.
He would say he's just sharing out other people's AI videos, and that's not what he said. Yeah.
My husband works in Hollywood.
I mean, it's fucking in Hollywood, asshole. Like, that's normal. If you're in Hollywood, her saying my husband works in Hollywood is pretty fucking normal.
Airs, lady. So it's an insult to...
Because we're in fucking Hollywood, asshole. Like, my husband works in Hollywood. Yeah, that's normal. Greg Gutfeld, fucking moron.
A community that he's not using actors in the city that's 90% silicone.
90% silicone? No one laughed at that, Greg.
Sorry, babe. Pratt's AI ads come off as way more authentic than the politicians who hate him. Fact is, Pratt's anger can be summed up in one sentence. We have no way to deal with crazy people. They're on the streets. They're setting fires, building camps under overpasses. His solution, get them off the streets into facilities.
Who's going to pay for the facilities? That's everyone's solution. Get them off the streets into facilities. What facilities? Prison? What facility are you fucking talking about? Everybody says this shit. Get them off the street and put them in facilities. You could say that all you want, but until there are fucking facilities, you can't do that. So where are they going to be? The street. That's it.
It's the Democrat solution, which is to continue electing them.
Period. You see, it's just so stupid. You hear Asmongold say that shit. Put them in facilities or kill them. Well, there is no facility, Asmongold. Greg Gutfeld. There is no fucking facility. There used to be facilities, and then Reagan got rid of them. People were already trying to get rid of them, and then Reagan just fucking brought the hammer down and got rid of, just put them all into the street. It was a big deal at the time. And they said that they were going to take that money and reallocate it to localities so that they could locally handle their own problems. Because it does make kind of sense, right? Why should the federal government be the one putting all that money out and then deciding for the states and cities how to handle their problems. Why not just take that money and give it to them and they can do it? But that money never came. They just deinstitutionalized, closed the institutions, the federal institutions, and then never funded anything else. Because of course they did. So it's really easy to tear shit down. It's very difficult to build shit. We had facilities in America where you could go if you were feeling suicidal or alone or whatever. You could go someplace and get some health care. Not anymore. Those days are over. Anyway. Period. Look at more. They released another sci-fi adventure. This is from the military. Look at this. It's a who forgot to clean their lens. It looks like someone forgot to. There's a little smudge. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see the smudge? It's an alien. Oh my god, it's an alien. Oh my god, he's flying. He's flying so fast. Oh, not a smudge. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on? Why? What's flying there? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Black orb. He's flying so fast. What is he doing? Why is he going so fast? You know, I know it looks like he's going so fast, but when you're high up and something's closer to you, it looks like they're going more quickly, right? Like, have you ever seen like a plane fly by you? When you're close to it, it looks like it's going faster. I don't know. What do you think? Is this an alien? Forbes, man, they keep on releasing these things. The government keeps on releasing these things. I don't know why it's redacted. Why is everything redacted on the screen? I don't know. But how do you explain this? Is it an alien? It seems to be going very, very quick. All we know is it's April 12th, 2021, a spherical UAP. Just a ball. It would make sense that people saw, people saw flying saucers. It kind of looks like a sphere kind of looks like a saucer when you're looking up at it or down at it in this case. I don't know. Is it going to do anything else? How come it's not doing any tricks? I kind of want to see some tricks. It's just moving very quickly. Is that... An orb. What do you think, guys? Maybe it's just a piece of trash blowing on the wind. It just looks like a trash bag blowing on the wind, like in that movie American Beauty, where it's just you want to see the most beautiful thing I ever seen, and it's just a bag blowing in the wind. I think that's what I'm watching here. Wouldn't it be funny? It's kind of like when you hear about squirter videos, and you find out it's just girls peeing. Like, aren't you just watching girls pee if you're watching the squirters? It's just girls peeing, right? Like, they're squirting. They're urinating. They're just urinating. What? I think that's what this is. It's just trash blowing in the wind. Yeah, it's just a trash bag blowing in the... Isn't it? Isn't that... Like, things happen. It's just a trash bag blowing in the wind. It's just a big black piece of trash get caught in the atmosphere somehow. And it's like, oh my God... It's a big piece of trash, and it's flying really fast because the wind is carrying. It's going as fast as the wind. Yeah, and it keeps on changing direction. Like the wind, and then it just drops. Like it was going, and then it just fell like 100 feet, and then it kept going, like the wind, and then it changed direction very quickly. Sounds like it's something caught in the wind. It just sounds like it's like a balloon in the wind. It could be a large balloon in the wind. Squirting. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be funny? You know when you hear about squirting videos when you're just like a kid, right? Well, I wasn't a kid when I heard about it, but I heard about these squirting videos. I'm like, what? Ladies are squirting? Yeah, and you're like, I'm gonna check this out. And so you watch a squirting video. You're like, that's crazy. I'm not an inexperienced man, and I don't remember ever seeing this phenomenon. And then you look it up, like Google it, and it's basically, they're just urinating. They're just urinating. It's just pee. It's a response, but it's still just it's pee, and then you're like, so basically everybody's watching girls pee. That's what it is. Yeah, and I think that this is. I mean, it's a cultural phenomenon for sure, right? People are watching. I think that there's probably going to be a generation of like, man, if I were 12 years old and I heard, well, I don't know, probably 13, 14, when you're starting to look at the ladies and you're like, oh man, they squirt? And that becomes an unreasonable expectation, right? At that point, right? Immediately, you're already fucked up, I think. But then you find out you're just watching girls pee. And I feel like that's what the people are going to be watching with this shit. It's going to be, it's just trash blowing in the wind. It's just trash blowing in the wind. It's not an alien. I mean, it looks like a trash bag caught in the wind. It's probably got some trash in it, like it's a really big trash bag or like a balloon or something, and it's blowing in the wind. Shit blows around in the wind. Makes perfect sense to me. Squirty could mean something else. What, like Charlie Kirk getting squirted? He's getting squirty. Shouldn't it come on the ceiling when you fail, bro? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it's as if there's some kind of it's just so water sports at an Airbnb. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that could cost you up to $20,000 playing water sports at an Airbnb. So you're right. I just mind you, it's technically still squirty. Yeah, it's what it is, guys. It's just piss. It's just piss. It's just piss during an orgasm. That's what it is. But hey, whatever. If whatever gets you off, I'm not shaming. I'm just saying you hear about this and then you find out it's urine, and then you hear about UAPs and you find out, oh, it's not an unidentified aerial phenomenon. It's just a fucking trash bag caught in the wind. That's all it is. All right. No orgasm is necessary. Yeah, they're not. You're right. No orgasm is necessary to pee. You could force someone to pee by. I'm not going to get into this, man. It's pee is the point. It's the pee. I don't want to get. We're graphic enough on this channel. I think we don't need to get canceled. There's enough people reporting me. Every day I get reported. So I get reported just for questioning the president. So I don't need to get reported for talking about urination. He was talking about urinating, and I was very upset by it because MAGA, we hate the idea of urine because one time we heard that Donald Trump has a pee-pee tape where he was letting prostitutes piss on him, and we just couldn't handle it after that.
Meantime, the Democrat Party posting on their official Democrat Twitter handle the 13 brave American heroes who have perished, made the ultimate sacrifice so far in Operation Epic Fury, posting it. You see here today we honor the American heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice in Trump's war.
My penis, the nickname is Operation Epic Fury, so that's the name of my penis. Every time they bring it up, I'm like, oh, why are you talking about me again? Americans who have died in Trump's war with Iran, 13 people, and they're saying that this is political points. I mean, I don't know if you guys heard, but Donald Trump on Christmas said, Merry Christmas to everybody, including the scumbags and the horrible, what did he say? Donald Trump's unhinged Christmas tweet. Let's just read it really quickly. Trump is well known for his social media. Let's see. Christmas spree. Trump unleashed his Merry Christmas. Political grievances on Christmas. 150 times in an unhinged Christmas. Merry Christmas, including the radical left scum. Joe Biden is so stupid, it's Christmas time, yeah. I mean, this guy is 150 times in an unhinged Christmas. There he is, unhinged Christmas. Look, this is a great photo. I need this photo. I'm going to save this photo really quickly. How do I save this? Save as. All right, we're going to save this photo. For sure. I love that picture of him making this face. It's a great face. President Donald Trump. That's going on a thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely going to use this face on a thumbnail. I love his fucking dumb, shitty face. 79. Unclear if Trump published it himself. Who cares? Ruby Freeman needs to be held accountable. She was caught on camera putting the same ballots to the Senate machine several times in Fulton County. Then Biden gave her a citizen's medal. Democrats are corrupt. Time to pay back Rudy Giuliani. He was right. There he is on Christmas. This is his Christmas posts. These are his 150 Christmas posts. But hey, on Memorial Day, I guess the Democrats said something that they don't like.
With Iran, a political dig, an entire party choosing to use the lives of American heroes for cheap political points.
Yes. It was uncalled for on Memorial Day, especially. And Tammy Duckworth,
uncalled for on Memorial Day.
It is incredibly distasteful to use our heroic dead for a political attack on Memorial Day. I'm a Democrat, and I condemn this post by the DNC. You know, she served in the Army for.
I'm a Democrat, and I condemn this post. It's horrible. Wait till you see what Donald Trump did on Christmas.
From 1992 to 2014, she lost both of her legs and injured her right arm fighting for our country, and she thought it was distasteful. Also, one other Democrat called them out to Democratic Representative Congressman Jason Crow, who served as an Army Ranger, did 3 tours of duty in Iraq and Afghanistan, and said this is the wrong day to politicize.
It was a disgusting post.
I love Larry, disgusting. Larry, how do you feel about the post that Donald Trump did where he posted the Barack Obama and his wife, their faces on the bodies of baboons? How did you feel about that? Oh, is this funny? He was just having a joke. That's fine. Oh, that's fine.
You know, we didn't do that on Memorial Day when we lost 13 Americans in Afghanistan because the president at the time.
You guys have been politicizing the 13 people who got lost in Afghanistan. Not got lost. 13 people did die in a suicide bombing attack in Afghanistan during the pullout in 2022, I want to say. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. It was a horrible thing, leaving a country like that. And Donald Trump was the one who decided to leave it like that, by the way. And it was a suicide bombing. Like, it sucked. And you have been politicizing it ever since, blaming Joe Biden for a suicide bomber. 13 people died. That wasn't... You could blame Joe Biden. I mean, like, it's Joe Biden's... Joe Biden's a fucking president. It's his fault. Everything's his fault. But then this is also his... Then the 13 people in Trump's Iran war, that's his fault. Right?
Biden didn't do what he was supposed to do because it wasn't the time or the place to do something like. You can criticize the actions, but to use this day that is solemn and you're supposed to remember the life and legacy of these troops, these heroes, this is just not the time and place to do politics like this. So
what about Christmas? Is Christmas the time and place? What about Arlington Cemetery? Is that the time and place?
I appreciate those Democrats calling it out, but again, that is a rot within their party. Those staffers that are probably kids that don't understand this shouldn't be working for the Democratic Party anymore.
And just think of the pain that the families and friends of those 13 service members just recently lost their lives fighting for the freedom of our country to see their names not being...
Hold on. You motherfuckers who keep saying that 13 people died in Iran for the freedom of our country is fucked. That is the biggest lie. People do not die for the freedom of our country. They die to secure our oil interests overseas. That's why we do it. Or other interests, resource interests, whatever. To secure our interests overseas, we send mostly boys to die. That's what we do. That is your use as a poor in America. You're going to be bought and sold somehow. And so some of you get bought and sold and sent to a foreign country in order to secure the interests of oligarchs, and you die. That's what the military is. That's how people die overseas. They did not die for your freedom. They did not die for the flag. Most of them were forced. Up until recently, the overwhelming majority of people who died overseas were draftees. Almost 270,000 draftees died. Almost 70% of the people who died in World War II were forced to die. That's what Memorial Day is supposed to be about. Remembering the people who were forced to die for this country. This country. For our oligarchs.
Held up on Memorial Day and remembered and honored for the heroes they were, but being used for political, scoring political points. The contrast, though, if you guys saw Cheryl Shaw, a gold wife Gold Star wife, whose husband, Adam Shaw, was killed in 2007 in Bakuba, Iraq, buried in Section 60. She simply couldn't make it to Arlington this year. She's gone several times before she couldn't make it, so she just posted on Twitter, hey, if you're in Arlington on Memorial Day this weekend, please go by and take a picture of Adam's grave. And you know, didn't expect anything. Yeah. Guess what? Hundreds turned out and took photos, including former DNI Tulsi Gabbard.
This made me tear up when I learned about this story. How sweet is that? Yeah. That's how many people out there.
Did you serve? Did I serve? No, but two of my uncles did. My grandfather did. Several of my friends. My next door neighbor, my childhood next door neighbor grew up and served in Iraq. I've worked with fucking so many people. I live in America. We're all touched by this. This fucking nerve for someone to, did you serve? Fuck no, I didn't serve. No, I got other jobs. The people who serve in the military, oftentimes they're stuck. They don't have prospects, or they are brainwashed into thinking this is a good idea from a very good salesperson called a recruiter, and then they're taken away. Those people joined, though. How many people die overseas because they're drafted is disgusting. Disgusting. The fact that we still have what do you call it? Selective service. The fact that we still have selective service is bullshit. Serve. Did you serve? Yeah, I served. I served hundreds of morons. I've served we all serve. It's a job. It's a job job at the military. If you get a paycheck for it, don't fucking call it serving your country. Go fuck yourself. You were paid. We have a mercenary army in America where we pay our soldiers. It's not some calling for the greater good.
Do love America. They stopped by to honor her husband, and she wrote this on X. By this afternoon, dozens of Americans from all walks of life had made the walk to Section 60 to visit Staff Sergeant Alan W. Shaw. Veterans, families, complete strangers. People who had never met Alan who chose to honor him anyway. I don't think people fully understand what moments like this mean to Gold Star families. The fear is never just losing them. It's losing them slowly over time as the world moves on and fewer people remember their name.
Yeah, it does suck. You know what sucks even more is when they're injured or have PTSD or any of these other ailments that befall them, and we do nothing for them. We underfund the VA. We put them in harm's way again and again and again. We do it again and again and again. We put them in harm's way. They either die or get injured in various ways, and then when they come home, we abandon them. That's America for you. I'm starting to think that the Epstein files are just a distraction from how terrible of a job Trump is doing as president. The Epstein files are the distraction. Can I get some emojis, emotional jubilation in the chat for this wonderful human being, Steffelson, who has put a little bit of money in the pot, please. He put a whopping $4.99 in the pot for independent media. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Steffelson. You're a scholar and a gentleman. Appreciate you so friggin' much.
But today showed me that Alan will never be forgotten. Isn't that sweet?
It's amazing. It's the best of America. It's what we see every single day, where you see Americans that put the flags on these memorials.
That gives me hope.
Of course it does.
That's $4.99 for the coffee. It almost gets a whole bag of coffee. Coffee costs $6.99. I go through 2 bags of coffee a month. That is a whopping, well, with tax, that's like $17. Man, my coffee addiction's putting me in the poorhouse. I can't wait to move to a different state. I'm moving, folks. I don't know if you heard. I'm moving. I'm selling my house and I'm moving.
It's the best of us.
There's so much negative news right now and so much hatred, but that's really
so much hatred.
Very kind to those people who took the time to go find Section.
It's so much hatred in the world, and that hatred is all coming from the White House. You realize that the reason this country, you know what my favorite thing about Joe Biden was, is that he shut the fuck up, man. We didn't have to hear from him every goddamn minute. It was great. It was great, man. I was able to talk about all sorts of stuff. I built a YouTube channel talking about, we talked about Biden. We talked about shitty government and stuff. We talked about, a lot of politics stuff, but we were able to talk about activism and animals and policy. We were able to talk about, remember the old channel? Remember when this channel started? We talked about all sorts of other stuff. Because we weren't like going, damn it. It's exhausting watching these Fox and comrades.
Senator Murray said earlier in the day,
we did talk about Joe's dementia. We did talk about Joe's dementia on this channel, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I hate Joe Biden. I mean, talked about Joe Biden all the time, how much I dislike him, and the hypocritical Democrats and the hypocrites like Nancy Mason. Then we talked about all that stuff. But we were able to talk more about policy because the zone wasn't flooded with shit. You know, it was pretty great. It was pretty great. Look at this ding dang do now, Meemaw, what you doing now? This closeted homosexual. Nothing wrong with homosexuals, but come out of the closet, Lindsay. The water's fine. There's no muriatic acid in this pool. Come on in.
we'll have a spirited debate about all this stuff.
About tonight?
Well, I don't think so.
Chairman?
Yes, Senator Whitehouse.
One additional word on yesterday's events, in addition to what I call the $1.7 billion cop beater slush fund that has virtually no accountability, delivered the week after Police Week in Washington, ironically. We also discovered that there is a Trump family tax amnesty deal that hard to figure out how that was negotiated and how you get to a proper case or controversy for a settlement there. It looks like the only signature on
it's a 1.7, actually it's closer to $1.8 billion, a $1.8 billion slush fund for Donald Trump. Also, he can't ever be investigated again for stealing from the American people. How weird. Why would they put that in there? Why would you put that in there? No one's allowed to look at us and all the times we stole from the government. That's the deal? What a great deal. I want that deal.
the document was Todd Blanche. Not clear who he was representing at the time. I've never seen a settlement between two parties in which only one lawyer signs. And nobody knows how that was negotiated, whether there was the slightest independent eyeball on that scam, and what was behind the tax investigation that needed to be put to an end. We already don't believe that the president has ever paid any taxes.
What the fuck? Iran bombed U.S. bases 180 times on Biden's watch. Did Iran bomb bases, U.S. bases, 180 times? No. No. Proxies attacked U.S. forces in Iraq and Syria, and we blame them. On Voice of America English News, Voice of America says 151 times in Iraq, and they're saying that Iran backed them. So, okay. Iran is responsible for 83 attacks against U.S. troops since Biden assumed office. That was in 2023. All by proxy, huh? Wow. Incredible. Yeah, they started a war that way, huh? It's so funny. It to me, it's really funny that the United States puts soldiers into countries in the Gulf states, okay? We put soldiers into the Gulf states. And then we're surprised that people want them out. It's like if you put a piercing in, your white blood cells try to reject, your body tries to reject the foreign body, you know. You don't want something invading. America goes to the Gulf states, invades, puts troops in there, and then people want them out. And who do you blame? Iran. Blame whomever. It doesn't matter whom you blame. But here's the thing. That is not an act of war. And it's also not an act against our freedom. It's also not attacking America. If you put a base, if you came to my house and you built a fort in my backyard, and I said, get the fuck out of my backyard, and you said no, and I pushed you out, that is not an attack on your home. I don't even know where your home is. I've never been to your home. You're in my backyard. This is how fucked up Americans think. They think that if they go to the Gulf states and attack, kill people, rape children, do all the bad shit that militaries always do. It's not an America thing, like military. Fuck. You don't want to put people in power, young men in power over others, and you put them into another country where they assume power, and then they get attacked. When you punch, if you're a bully and you get punched in the nose, you don't get to cry about it. You little bitch. Fucking cowardly lion shit. Trump bombed schools full of children because you're saying that Iranian-backed proxies in Iraq and Syria attacked soldiers who were occupying them. Totally. Yeah, that. You hear the logic, right? You hear how fucked up that logic is. That would be like England saying that America went to England and attacked them. We didn't. In the War of 1812, we killed English people here because they were invading. They were doing fucked up things. We killed them. Of course we did. Of course we did. Like, I don't know how stupid can you be, America?
We know perfectly well that he said he would release his taxes as soon as the tax audits are over. It's not clear that they existed to begin with, but now clearly they are over. So we'll be looking forward with interest to see his tax returns, as every other president has disclosed, to see whether he and his family and his businesses pay any taxes at all. But certainly a midnight deal hidden from the Appropriations Committee until after the hearing was over, so Blanche didn't have to answer questions about it, in which the same lawyer seems to be negotiating for both sides of the deal and giving the president and his family personal cover for whatever tax mischief they've been up to since the beginning of time, as I read the document, is something that we need to pay more attention to. So thank you for letting me add that to
how do you maggers stick up for this guy? He has his sex crimes attorney pretending to be the attorney general. He's not the attorney general, and he's deciding both sides. He's the same lawyer for both sides, for Donald Trump and for Donald Trump. It's Trump versus Trump.
Remarks.
Yeah, and what spurred the litigation is that somehow the president's tax return were released outside the law. And
outside the law? Yeah, they were leaked by an independent contractor.
Dude, what would you do if somebody released your tax returns?
Well, the first thing I would do is I would have somebody independent determine whether or not there was actually harm done.
Yeah.
Because
that's the first thing I would do as well. That's what every fucking court would do. Every court of law, that's what they do. They assess the harm that was done so that they can ascribe a monetary value to award the aggrieved party. That's what courts do. You can't say I was harmed and give me $2 billion. They got to be like, what do you mean $2 billion? Did you lose $2 billion? What is this, mental health, mental anguish? Did Donald Trump suffer mental anguish? Is that what the $2 billion is for?
Every president has always released their tax returns. So to have tax information released would seem to be a zero harm act for a president. Senator Cornyn is here. I know you want to move forward, so I won't yield.
Yes. Well, this is why tomorrow will be very interesting. We'll have all these debates.
This guy, I can't believe this ball licker's still in power, man. I hope that this guy is out soon. I can't believe anyone has ever voted for Lindsey Graham. I can't believe it. Now, I hope that we all get all our turn to go and sniff the diaper of Donald Trump before we all get done, okay?
And if it's okay, Senator Merkley, I move that the committee report the reconciliation bill. Is there a second?
And Mr. Chair, will there be an opportunity to make comments after?
Oh my God! You thought George W was the decider? He did. I'm the decider. I'm the decider. The decision maker. It's funny that I'm the decider. A decider is like a game. Like if you're trying to get into the finals, like this game is the decider. Decision maker is what he meant. But whatever, man. Like that guy was practically illiterate. George W. Bush at least released his tax returns, and he didn't steal billions of dollars. I mean, he was still a war criminal like all the others. But hey, everything about George W. Bush seems quaint at this point. It seems quaint.
You were at that detention facility in Newark yesterday, Delaney, where multiple there were protesters and members of the press, and there were a number of Democratic office holders, and Lily Mejia, who we spoke to yesterday. And that's footage of you having water poured in your eyes after pepper spray was fired. Can you just take us through what exactly happened?
I came out of the detention center and immediately saw that there was a very precarious and intense standoff, where you had a line of armed ICE agents, an armored vehicle. You had a line of protesters there, and I was trying to do my best to de-escalate this.
I want to see more of these senators getting pepper sprayed. I want to see more of these senators on the front lines.
I put myself between the ICE agents and the protesters. At some point, ICE officials said they're just going to push this convoy of vehicles through the crowd, and I told them you cannot just plow your way through a crowd of civilians. I tried to stop it, tried to find an arrangement, but they continued on. So I put myself again between the agents agents and the crowd, and that's when they started shooting pepper balls at our feet, as well as, right past me, seeing the pepper spray. I did my best to try to keep people safe, to try to de-escalate and keep the crowd and
Andy Kim's from New Jersey, right? This is New Jersey, right? Fuck, I can't. Where's Senator Andy Kim, Senator? Yeah, New Jersey. Okay. I just need to double check. I thought it was New Jersey. They didn't say. They said Senator Andy Kim, or I missed it.
agents separate, but myself and a number of others certainly got irritation in our eyes. My throat was burning. It was something that was really it's painful to watch. I mean, Chris, I'll tell you, I have to say the ease with which it seems like violence is emerging in our streets in America. We cannot normalize this. Violence in America, it should not be easy. It should not be inevitable. And this is something that I'm worried is going to continue on in the coming days. I can't say for certain that we're past the worst of it, but this is directly related to that reconciliation bill, and I hope the American people see it next week when we're voting on in the Senate. We cannot give ICE billions of dollars more with no accountability when American families are getting nothing here and nothing to help them with their.
Yeah, I think these masked men pepper spraying senators. I want to see more of this. I want to see more people like Senator Andy Kim, a person that I don't know his policies. I think he's probably a Democrat. Obviously, I think he's pretty sure he's a Democrat. But why don't we see every Democrat should be out there doing this? If you have masked men killing people in the streets of your state, you should be out there, Senator. Get out there. I'd love to see more of this shit.
Affordability crisis.
Senator Andy Kim, New Jersey, was in that detention center yesterday in between protesters and those agents outside that DHS detention facility. Thank you so much for your time tonight.
Wow. I don't know. I know so much of this is kayfabe at this point, but man, I would love to see every congressperson out there in these streets. I don't know why we don't see it more. If they really think that this is an existential threat to our democracy, then why aren't they doing anything? At least Senator Kim's out there actually trying. He's out there with the protesters. Pretty sick, I think. I think that's pretty sick. What do you think? Do you think we should see more senators out there? Do you think we should see more senators out there putting their money where their mouth is?
And we're back with some breaking news. A race now called in the Texas primary. Democratic Representative Al Green, unseated by Representative Christian.
Dude, Al Green. You know what? Al Green, good. I kind of like Al Green, but I'm glad Al Green's gone. We need young blood. Sick of these old fucks. Al Green's like 100 years old. Ugh. How old is Representative Al Green? 78. He's 78 years old, man. I can't stomach it. I love my 70. If you're watching, you're 78. I love you. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. But I don't want you to be president. I don't want you to be congressperson. We need young people who are not baby boomers, man. We need non-baby boomer representatives. Damn. And at least Al Green was kind of a shit kicker, man. He's kind of a badass, but.
Menifee in a Texas primary. Let's get straight over to Steve Kornacki. Steve, this just came in?
Yeah, Guy, I think the scale of this one is really surprising here because, again, we're talking about runoffs, meaning, these are two candidates who faced off back in March in a preliminary election. There were multiple candidates then. Nobody got 50%. It was very close in the preliminary between Menifee and Green. Green, the longtime incumbent. Menifee just elected in a special election to a different seat a few months ago. But wow, what a difference a few months make here. In this runoff election, Menifee now is absolutely kind of pouring it on over Green. And in particular, what's happened in this district is right around.
Alcohol's vegan. Yeah, alcohol's vegan. It's true. It's true. Most of the time. There's weird things like mead and certain honey stuff. But normally, as long as your sugar supply is in honey, yeah, it's usually alcohol's vegan. Way to go.
Houston and the big suburbs just south of Houston in Fort Bend County. And what's happening is Fort Bend County is the political base of Al Green. In that preliminary, he did great there, made him competitive district-wide. The floor has just...
The thing is, okay, so here's at least the Republican Party can finally bring Nazis and Israel together on a common objective, grift the American people. Yeah, I mean, Nazis, traditionally are anti-Semitic, but the whole Jewish, kill the Jews thing, it's just a scapegoat. Nazis, fascists require a scapegoat in order to unify the racial groups that they're kind of focusing on. So you could replace Jew with trans, replace trans with black. It always has. You just have to have a scapegoat, and you can move them all around all the time. You can have multiple scapegoats, like the German Nazis. They had multiple scapegoats, right? They had the Jews, the gays, they had the blacks. They hated the blacks too. And then when they ran out of those, they also had the asocial, and the asocial were just like the undesirables, the asocials, the ones that they didn't think provided any benefit to the state. So they killed them too. I mean, it's all of them. That's why when you hear like Donald Trump or any of these modern day Nazis talk about Antifa, communist, lefty, loony. He's got like a laundry list that he always reads off, right? He's like, the radical left, liberal, loony, communist, fascists, anti-fascists, and environmentalists, and also the vegans. And like he's got this long list that he tries to get off his chest every time because he wants them all. Trans. I mean, he's got all of them. Men and women sports, men and women sports, men and women sports. And I love women. But I love men and men's sports. I love Arnold Palmer's schlong. Arnold Palmer, it was all man. You always need to have that. So, like, people tend to focus on the Holocaust, and that's fine. But that is not what defines fascism. The Holocaust doesn't define fascism. Like Piers Morgan's like, oh my goodness, you're calling Donald Trump a fascist, comparing him to Hitler. Hitler killed 6 million Jews. Yes, and it's a big deal that he killed 6 million Jews, mostly in the last 2 years of the war. But that was just the cherry on top. That was like after all the 10 years of Hitler was in power for like 15 years. He was in politics for like 15, 16 years. So it's the fact that they got to the point where they were killing 6 million Jews, it was absolutely horrific, but they had to get to that point. That's what we're trying to prevent. We don't want to get to the point where we are putting more and more people into concentration camps and then having to make the tough decision to kill them for their own good and the good of the state, which is what they did at Auschwitz, for their own good and the good of the state. You could justify anything that way.
Fallen out for him in his own political base tonight in Fort Bend County. He's getting clobbered there. Menifee's also doing quite well in his own base in Harris County around Houston, and that translates into a more than 2-to-1 lead here for Menifee district-wide, and a declaration from our decision desk that he will win. This is a battle of two incumbents. Again, Green has been there for decades. Menifee was elected to a different seat in a special election just a few months ago in that redistricting sort of war in Texas. They merged those two districts into one, and Menifee survives in this battle of incumbents.
Great. Thank you so much for that update, and we'll be checking back with you in just a bit. Steve Kornacki, thanks.
We thank you for watching, and remember,
what is this? The same way Jack treats maggers and maggots? What do you mean? How do I treat them? How do I treat them? How do I treat them? I ask them to wake up and smell the coffee? Is that? Oh, how dare you? How dare you give us facts and figures and mixed in with a tiny bit of humor and sarcasm? How dare you give us facts and figures mixed with humor and sarcasm and gallows humor about that? How dare you challenge us? Maggers are the ones in charge, assholes. You're supposed to be questioning them, not following them, suckers. Damn it.
There are more media options today than ever before. You can choose among streamers like Netflix, Disney, Hulu, Max, Amazon, Apple. YouTube offers free access to billions of programs, from homemade podcasts and music videos, a variety that even now draws online jokes about how it's hard to find an available movie, even among so many streamers. And yet, this variety of media content can distract from an increasing concentration at the...
Oh, the hate. Yes, so much hate. You poor little bastards. So much hate. So much hate against those maggers. Yeah, I've always hated Nazis. You're supposed to hate Nazis. MAGA is the Nazi Party of America, and I hate them. Yeah. And I don't care who knows. I don't care who knows that I hate MAGA, because I hate Nazis. I've always hated Nazis. My grandfather killed Nazis. I'm all about it. I hate you. Yes. If you are a magger wearing that red hat on May 27, 2026, if you're wearing that red hat on May 27, 2026, you're just an American Nazi. It's no different than the armband. You wear the hat, they wore the armband, you wear the hat. Something's wrong with you. Fucking wearing that hat in 2026.
Top. Did you know that most media outlets are now controlled by a small number of companies? Just 6 major firms own over 85% of media, a trend that goes on. And yet, the media landscape is also evolving. One company, Paramount, buying up CBS, CNN, HBO, entire Warner Brothers studio, a consolidation that led, relatedly, to something we discussed at the top of the hour, Colbert's last show on Thursday. So we have these vital debates now about free speech and state-aligned media, including that show, while the consolidation does go well beyond this current MAGA moment. Wall Street demands and shifting technology drive a wider set of cycles where even novel efforts to revolutionize media will find that their own success then draws buyers and hostile takeover.
You want to have more fun more fun and not hate. You want to spend more time having fun and not hating. Well, sometimes it's fun to hate Nazis. You could do it. You can have fun hating Nazis. It's okay. It's okay to enjoy carving a swastika in a Nazi's head like they did in Glorious Bastards. Totally okay. Completely acceptable. Enjoying your job hating Nazis. Thank you. There's David Bowie with MTV. 6 companies own 90% of media now, everybody. And this has always been one of my major fears. Ever since I worked at Disney, actually. I was a teenager working for Disney. And I thought, man, in the future, it's just going to be a couple companies owning all of our TV, all of our movies, everything. Chris Petsevas! Thank you so much. Going to the coffee fund, donating to the coffee fund. Thank you so much. Most of the Greek villages have WW2 monuments. Yeah, they do. They do. Most of the Greek villages have them. Most American villages have them because we send people to go die. 270 draftees, 270,000 draftees died in World War II. And normally when you go to a town, even a really small town in America, there's often a denkmal, a memorial, where there's the names of the people that we sent overseas to die. The names of the people from this town that went overseas to die. Almost every town in America has it because we killed 270,000. The state ordered 270,000 people to die overseas in World War II. More than 270,000 died, but 270,000 we sent against their will. Most of the Greek villages, thank you so much. Chris Petsevas, could I get some jubilation for Chris Petsevas in the chat, please? Some W's in the chat for Chris Petsevas. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
We're in this cycle of consolidation. It's like a Succession episode come to life. And yet most people want independent, creative, audacious media, whether that's in journalism or political commentary.
Do they want that? I don't think they want that. If that were true, then people wouldn't be watching, they're just binge watching Law and Order SVU. The people just want cop porn and war porn. I saw that Jack Ryan, there's a new Jack Ryan movie out, everybody. More war porn with John Krasinski. Wow, great. More war porn. Just what I wanted.
Or culture. They want it more than these quasi-monopolies corporate offerings. So take MTV, a once radical idea pushed by outsiders, which upended really the entire music industry and reshaped how both stars and our youth culture was created and then broadcast.
And they sold out.
Tom Freston helped launch that channel that so many people wanted, if you remember the jingle, serving as MTV CEO and then Viacom CEO, where he also oversaw Comedy Central's rise, which
that was
takes us full
Dire
circle
Straits.
because it launched the late-night careers of Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert, which echo on to this day tonight.
The cable operators who were largely Elvis fans thought we were some godless new thing. They wouldn't put us on. But we knew in the few places we existed that people who got us loved it. Really, they would go out and ask to get haircuts like the people they saw on MTV. So we knew if we could go over the head of our distributors and ask people to demand your MTV, turn those no's to yeses, we could build a business and get distribution, which happened.
So you were doing something very aggressive and inventive.
Yeah, we had to. It was like a Hail Mary pass. If we didn't get people to get carried on cable systems because they were monopolists then, very different than now.
Similar, but go on.
Well, it's getting back there again. We would go down the drain.
Yeah. And you would say, we're going to get artists to make music videos. And people would say to you, what?
No one's going to watch those on television. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah. Who's going to watch?
No one's going to watch music videos on television. And now you can't find a music video on television. So clearly.
Music on television. I don't get it.
Let's look at some of the music videos over the years.
No. We will not be listening to that. That will give me a copyright strike. I will not be watching that music because I don't use copyrighted music on my show. God damn it. I won't do it. I will not. I wanted to watch this, but I won't now. Listen. Disney and 6 companies run 90% of the media. Liberal media. No. Billionaires own your media. That's why you have to give money to this channel because you need to support independent media so I can still drink coffee and do this show. Thank you so much for supporting it. Thank you. Jack is against copyright. I am against copyright. I am against copyright. That's why when I play guitar, I try to make it as different from the song that I'm actually playing as possible. Yesterday, I played a lot of guitar songs, and I didn't get a copyright violation. I was pretty proud. Pretty proud. Yeah, pretty proud about that. Yeah. Who's watching? People are still watching. People still watch all that shit, man. They still watch movies and television. Everybody watches the same shit. I mean, I think it's sad. I always thought this was going to happen, and now it's happening. I'm surprised it's 6, actually. I thought it'd be like down to 2 by now. But 6 is still bad. 90% of the media is owned by 6 companies. And those are oligarchic companies. It's not like those companies have, any kind of democratic structure or anything like that. So... who owns Rugrats? Nickelodeon. Who owns Nickelodeon? Who owns Nickelodeon? I don't know. Some billionaire owns them now.
Right, this is a Fox News alert. The AP now projecting that Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton will defeat.
I called it. I told you this was going to happen. Ken Paxton won. So James Cornyn is out. Cornyn's out. Paxton's in. Ken Paxton. I just love Donald Trump. It's the most important endorsement of my life. He is so gay. It's weird.
Incumbent Republican Senator John Cornyn in that state's primary runoff.
John Cornyn
is on the ground in the great state of Texas. God bless Texas at the Paxton.
God bless us. God bless Texas. Isn't it weird they do that, man? It's like our dear leader, blessed be here. What was it? Glory to Oshotska. Glory to Oshotska.
Election night event. All right, Brooke, what's happening?
Hi, Sean. Well, this is a packed room of supporters right now. We have felt the energy all night long, the music blaring, food going around, and we even had your show on, still on right now, when you announced the Associated Press called this race in favor of Paxton. The room went crazy with people and supporters excited. Meanwhile, over in Austin, Texas, Senator John Cornyn has conceded just moments ago. Take a listen.
After a public service career lasting more than 4 decades. At 18...
Dude, your public service career should not last 4 decades, bro. Like, go back and build something else, man. Shit, I'm so sick of people in the government so long. 40 years this guy was in government. John Cornyn, man, I'm glad you're gone now. You said, fuck, I was pretty, I don't really, Republicans, you could swap in one for the other, but like, the fact that this guy wasn't MAGA enough, so he got axed. 40 years, man. You should have been axed. What are you still doing here, John Cornyn?
Consecutive campaign wins.
Hold on a second. Let me see. I want to see. How old is John Cornyn? John Cornyn's 74. How old is Ken Paxton? 63. Shit, John Cornyn, you're 74 years old. 63. Shit, I'll take it. 63, I'll take it. 74 years old is too old to be in government. It's too fucking old. And I hope Tellerico does win. How old is Tellerico? Like 50? How old is James Tellerico? No, oh my God, James Tellerico's 37. Holy shit, 37? It seems undoable. It seems impossible to have a 37-year-old, a fucking millennial. Like Gen X just gets skipped, man. There's no Gen X. There's no Gen X politicians. Just get skipped. Man, that'd be great.
Tonight, we've come up short in this primary runoff.
So for anybody who don't know what we're talking about, these two assholes, one wasn't MAGA enough, so he didn't suck Donald Trump's balls off enough. So Donald Trump said he endorsed Ken Paxton, and all of the bootlickers voted for Ken Paxton in the primary. And they spent a lot of money to just outspend John Cornyn. John Cornyn, he just questioned Donald Trump. He questioned the big, beautiful bill, and he questioned the Epstein file thing, and now he's considered not MAGA enough, not enough of a loyalist. So John Cornyn's out. 74 years old. 63-year-old Ken Paxton comes in. But these two guys, that only decides who is going to run against Tallarico in the general. So once we get into November, we'll find out if this guy, Ken Paxton, if he can beat the Christian liberal Democrat Tallarico. We'll see. I kind of like Tallarico, though. But, I mean, it'll be the first time a Democrat wins in like 60-something years in Texas.
You know, a few years ago, I had a friend of mine say, you know what makes God laugh? He said, when we make plans.
Yeah. Funny one.
And Paxton entered tonight with major momentum.
When was the
from
last
MAGA
time
base,
Texas
boosted by a
had
late endorsement from President Trump,
Democratic
who calls him
senator?
a, quote, true MAGA warrior. Now, this win, Sean, it really shows the influence that President Trump's endorsement has and the strength of this MAGA party. This has been a really close race when it came to those polling.
Okay, so it wasn't 60 years. The last time voters elected a Democrat to the U.S. Senate in Texas was Lloyd Benson in 1988. 1988 was the last time they elected a Democrat. Wow. That was a long time ago.
Numbers up until President Trump's late endorsement. And, you know, just to give some perspective, polls here.
So about 40 years, you know.
In Texas at 7 p.m. local time. And then it was just an hour later, so 8 p.m. local time, when the Associated Press called this race. And again, they're still waiting for the Attorney General to make the victory speech. As for what...
No, but cross your fingers. He's in the hospital, so cross your fingers. Donald Trump is in the hospital. He's at Walter Reed right now getting his third checkup in 12 months, which is totally normal to get that many checkups. I'm super healthy. But cross your fingers for a speedy recovery.
Next, he's now going to run up against Democratic candidate James Tallarico. This is probably one of the most, if not the most woke candidate that Texas has ever seen. He has said that God is, quote, non-binary, and he's even said that the Southern...
That's a great, I love it. God is non-binary. I hope they keep saying that. God is non-binary. Love it. God is non-binary. It's totally true.
border should have a massive welcome mat for illegal migrants, Sean.
All right, Brooke Taylor at the 10.
A welcome mat for illegal migrants.
Campaign event. Thank you for that report. Now, Ken Paxton, as she mentioned, will face off against radical liberal James Tallarico.
Radical liberal?
But Jasmine Crockett was liberal. This is the guy that claimed that there are 6 different biological sexes. Maybe you can play a game at home, turn it into a drinking game.
Hold on a second. Did James Tallarico claim that there are 6 biological human sexes? Is that true? James Tallarico made this claim during a 2021 legislative committee hearing on bill regarding transgender youth sports. He stated modern science obviously recognizes that there are many more than 2 biological sexes. In fact, there are 6. He later clarified that his claim was based on the chromosomal variations that describe intersex individuals such as XXY, XYY, XXXY, and single X chromosomes. Oh, so he's factually, biologically accurate. You, James Tallarico! 6 sexes! Oh, God, you make me so mad! Why, James Tallarico? It's totally nice. It's totally normal to spend the night in a hospital for a checkup and get veneers checked. Yeah, totally normal. Totally normal. I mean, he was counting the different combinations of chromosomes known to actually happen in living human beings. So I guess 6 sexes it is. I don't know. Sure. God damn it with your facts and math, James Tallarico.
And see if you can come up with all 6. Good luck, because I can't. He also advocated for abortion care.
I just did. It's XXY, XYY, XXXY, XY, XX, and single X. That's 6. That's 6 biological sexes recognized by science. It's not that hard. It's not a fucking. It doesn't take a lot of brains. That's how 6 sexes. Oh no. Let's see. X, Y, XX, XXY, XYY, XXXY, and single X. Okay, that was on Fox News. This is from, I'm reading Fox News. And this is, they're saying, yes, he's right. Fox News is literally saying that that is correct. So I don't know why this guy in the same network hasn't gotten the memo, but whatever. I don't care. I don't think maggers know what chromosomes are. Maggers don't know how to read. Do you think people who support Donald Trump know what a chromosome is? Shit. I got to dig back in my high school biology class to remember what a chromosome is. You know what I'm saying? Chromosomes. I know you got like 23 in each cell, and there's 46 really. You have 23 allele pairs, and they go, and remember mitosis, and the cells do this, and 23, and then they sprout other ones, and then you get 2 cells because the chromosomes get like that. I remember that. But I don't think MAGA remembers that. I don't think MAGA. Do they go to high school? Like, do they have... I don't think they know what an allele pair is. I don't think they know what an allele pair is. What is an allele pair? An allele pair is a specific combination of 2 versions of a gene or genetic sequence found at the same location on a matched pair of chromosomes. You inherit one allele from each biological parent. Yeah, so they go to... Yeah, okay. Bing. They look like little X's in my mind, like little X's. And together they determine your physical traits and characteristics. Those are chromosomes. That's right. Okay. What's a chromosome? A chromosome are thread-like structures located inside the nucleus of plant and animal cells. Okay, that's what I was talking about, mitosis. They're made of DNA tightly coiled around proteins called histones. Histones? They act as, I don't know that word histones, to be honest with you. It's been a long time since I was in high school. They act as organized instruction manuals that pass on the genetic information needed to build and maintain your body. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I was pretty good. A telomere, these are all coming back. Yeah, okay. I remember that I'm having flashbacks from high school, but yeah, chromosomes. They're thread-like structures located inside the nucleus of your cells that are made of DNA tightly coiled around protein cells. Proteins, not protein cells, sorry, around proteins. Rad. Okay, so now we know how and why there are 6 genders or 6 sexes recognized by science because of the different types of chromosomal matches. XX, XY, XXY, XYY, XXXY, and single X. I think I got all 6 on that. I think I got it. Man, it ain't that hard, actually. Hey, it's not that hard to understand how gender works in America. But Sean Hannity's having a hard time understanding what a chromosome is. He might be missing one, or maybe he's got an extra one.
Transgender people accused white people of spreading racism everywhere they go and claim that...
Transgendered people accuse white people of spreading racism wherever they go. I think history does that. I don't think transgendered people does. I think you should look at history. White people since 1492 have been spreading racism wherever they go. White supremacy. It was a thing that was kind of invented during the Spanish Inquisition. Most historians say that's when it started. So that's kind of when colonialism started too, and white supremacy was kind of necessary to believe in if you were going to be you're going to colonize. You're going to be a colonizer. You kind of have to believe that you're supreme. You kind of have to believe in your supremacy. That's how colonization works. It really requires the belief in your own supremacy, doesn't it? I colonize you. You have to do what I say because I'm supreme. That's how colonization works.
God is non-binary and said that he wanted to put a giant welcome mat on our southern border in Texas. Oh, by the way, he doesn't eat meat either. Now this list, of his
no,
goes on and on.
He doesn't eat meat either. Oh, shit. That just makes me like him even more. James Tellerico doesn't eat meat? Wow, he cares about the sanctity of life. Did James Tellerico say that he wants to put a giant welcome mat at the border? James Tellerico did say this, but the quote is frequently circulated without the full context. Okay. During his campaign, he stated, "Our southern border should be like our front porch. There should be a giant welcome mat out front and a lock on the door." Okay. That makes sense. A lock on the door. They skip the lock on the door part, don't they? They just say welcome mat. He uses as part of the analogy to express hospitality toward immigrants, refugees, and asylum seekers who want to contribute to the economy and legally pursue the American dream. The lock on the door, he couples the welcome mat with his security measures to emphasize that the country can screen for and keep out individuals who mean to do harm. Damn. This propagandist is working overtime, and I mean, it really is a beautiful type of propaganda, right? You can just omit the second part. He said he wants to put at our border a welcome mat and a locked door. Like, it's like the front porch of America. That's a great analogy. I think every brainiac could figure that out. Yeah. Is he vegetarian? I don't know. Let's find out. Is James Tallarico vegan or vegetarian? He's neither vegan nor vegetarian. While political opponents have attempted to brand him as a vegan, he has consistently denied that label. Tallarico has been documented eating meat on the campaign trail. In early 2026, his campaign shared videos of him eating a giant turkey leg at a Texas state fair, as well as chicken, steak, and barbecue. Turns out, your boy Sean Hannity was just lying about that part. He has drawn scrutiny from conservatives for ordering meat-free items occasionally, such as a potato, egg, and cheese breakfast tacos when he's eating out in Austin. The origin of the rumor comes from a 2022 speech he gave to an animal rights group where he stated he was running a non-meat campaign and buying vegan food for his campaign staff to support animal welfare and the environment. That was a rumor because he gave a speech to an animal rights group in 2022. Cool. Okay. So rest assured, he still eats animals, okay? I don't like that at all. That makes me think he's kind of a fucking hypocrite, because if you're an environmentalist, you don't eat animals. If you care about life, you don't eat animals. If you care about freedom, you don't eat animals. If you care about liberty, you don't eat animals. But hey, you know, politicians, they're all hypocrites. So Sean Hannity was just lying about that part. And he doesn't understand how chromosomes work, and the welcome mat thing, he just lied by omission. Cool.
Meanwhile, yesterday on Memorial Day, well, Maine's radical Democratic Senate candidate Graham Plattner, the one, with the Nazi tattoo, teamed up with Grandpa Bernie. Guess Bernie's embracing the tattoo. And by the way, they fully embraced democratic radical socialism at a rally in Portland, proving my point. The radicals now rule the Democratic Party. Take a look at this.
No one is coming to save us. We need one thing, something the man speaking after me has been fighting for 60 years.
That's Plattner. That's that guy, Plattner. He's radical.
We need a political revolution. They took so much, they began to think that we didn't exist at all.
I feel like that's something that Republicans used to say. And I also say, like, no one's coming to save you. That's a great thing to remember, everybody. No one is coming to save you. You need to be there for yourself and your neighbors. No one is coming to save you. Democrats are not coming to save you. Republicans are not coming to save you. They don't like you.
But they don't know Maine.
He's got a great speaking voice.
They don't know the power that we have here, and we are taking back what is ours.
We are taking back what is ours. We don't know what it. They don't know Maine. I'm an oyster farmer, and I know Maine. You better know. This is my normal speaking voice. He's got a great speaking voice, doesn't he? It's gotta hurt at the end of these speeches, though. He's gotta be hurting at the end of this speech, right? Like, I just made a little joke about his voice, and already I'm feeling a little like.
Our tax dollars can build schools and hospitals in America.
America.
Instead of bombs to drop on them in Gaza and Iran.
We can build schools and hospitals in America instead of dropping bombs on schools in Iran. I like it. I don't know who he reminds me of. He sounds like an Iran. You can't handle the truth. He sounds, I don't know. Plattner. I feel like, I hope that he does well, I guess. I don't know. How do you feel about, everyone always wants me to comment on Plattner, but he's got a great speaking voice. You're going to smell what the Rock is cooking.
And take back the wealth that belongs to us. That has been stolen by corrupt politicians and the corporations that bought them.
All right, that's only the tip of the iceberg with this.
That wasn't so bad. Our we've been stolen by the billionaires and all the bastards. I mean, Donald Trump used to talk like this. I think you guys should like him.
Lunatic because in one of his many unearthed Reddit posts that have now come to light.
Unearthed Reddit. What year was it?
Over the last month, he actually mocked a wounded soldier, calling him a dumb mother bleeper, while adding that he didn't deserve
Not
to
a
live.
bleeper.
Plattner is offering zero apologies. Take a look.
I was wondering if you regret the post about the Purple Heart veteran. If you think you need to apologize to him.
I look forward towards the infantry. Any attempt to say that I disrespect veterans is slanderous and offensive.
You think you owe him an apology?
Dude, you know how many of my friends have Purple Hearts? Do you know how many of my friends got wounded?
Yeah, you know my friends got Purple Hearts. You know how many? Yeah, I guess a lot because you were served 4 tours. 4 tours. I mean, it's weird. Like, oh, he degraded our troops. Didn't Donald Trump dodge the draft?
Remind the fact that he admits that he likes to pleasure himself in porta potties. Here with reaction, Fox News political analyst Reince Priebus.
Man, Reince Priebus. Here we go.
Sorry, Reince. You look a little taken.
Reince and repeat. Reince and repeat. Rebus.
I'm back, but that's what's interesting to me is. Sorry, I apologize.
These fucking effete elite douchebags. These limp-wristed cucks. Reince Priebus and Sean Hannity.
This is the Democratic Party.
You're taking it back. Oh my God, that was so much. He said he likes to jerk off in porta potties when he was a teenager, joking around on the internet, on Reddit of all places. Oh my God. Oh my God.
AOC, Elizabeth Warren, Grandpa Bernie, and people like Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, they won't dare challenge him because they know that is the power of the Democratic Party.
I'm so glad that younger people are starting to see through some of this shit, man. If somebody said some shit on Reddit fucking 15 years ago, like, what do you care? People said all sorts of shit on the internet 15 years ago. Oh my God, he said that I remember I wrote an essay on the internet a long time ago when we were at war in Afghanistan. I said, you know what, I used to support the troops, but I don't support the troops anymore because people keep joining. Stop joining. We could stop the war in Afghanistan if you just stop joining. Stop signing up to go to Afghanistan. Jesus, I'm not going to support you anymore. I used to think like, oh, these guys, you know, because a lot of them signed up for National Guard. They signed, like, my friend signed up for National Guard and he was in Iraq. He didn't want to go to Iraq. He wanted to sign up for National Guard, and they sent his ass to Iraq. But then 20 years into the war in Afghanistan, people were still signing up. Stop signing up.
Will never be challenged by Kathy Hochul. It's now the mainstream of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, well, a couple of things. Number one, the Democrats are trapped defending the indefensible. They're going to be trapped on Tallarico as well. But back to this main issue on what he said about this Purple Heart recipient.
Join the Navy.
You know, character has a way of revealing itself, and old posts are not the issue. The character is the issue. When he said this Purple Heart recipient didn't deserve to live, this guy was a private first class.
Yeah, he kind of sounds like a yes, brother.
That's just real briefly what he did. He was a private first class who voluntarily walked up onto a ridge in order to draw fire. And there were 7 of it.
Oh, Reince Priebus. Reince Priebus, you know so much. Did Reince Priebus serve in the military? He was an officer in the United States Navy Reserve. He was sworn in and commissioned as a direct commission ensign in the Navy Reserve in June 2019. Priebus served specifically as a human resources officer and went through the application process with backing of former Defense Secretary James Mattis. So he was the HR guy. Reince Priebus was the HR guy of the Navy.
His fellow soldiers up there that were actually saved by the fact that this Purple Heart soldier walked the ridge voluntarily. He got shot 4 times by the Taliban, saved his fellow soldiers, and this guy Plattner says he didn't deserve to live. And then he says, well, you know how many Purple Heart... He's trying to portray himself as this veteran that deserves all this honor.
He is.
And he's saying that another fellow veteran doesn't deserve to live that earned a Purple Heart in the way that I described. Look, if
these guys talk shit on each other. What the fuck? You know how many military guys I know? They're like, fuck that guy, he didn't deserve to live. They say that type of shit all the time. It's like coping mechanism, man.
In politics, the thing that you wish for in any race, you wish for a clear contrast. You want no confusion between the choices. And if you look, Susan Collins is probably in the right spot as a Republican in Maine.
What? Susan Collins? Susan Collins is almost gone. I think Susan Collins is going to lose her ass to Plattner.
She won in 2020 by 8 percentage points against, I think it was Susan Gideon. And
that was back before Donald Trump was shitting on everybody all the time. That was 6 years ago, man. 6 years ago, she won by 8 points. 6 years is a long time. Susan Collins, for everyone who doesn't know, Susan Collins is the one who's like, we watched her yesterday, and she's like, I don't know what day it is. Like, she shakes like a leaf, Susan Collins. Not that there's anything wrong with people like my godmother. She's got this thing. I forget what they call it. It's like palsy, man. They're always doing this. I don't know. Old people, they do this thing. Bro, it's time to go, Susan Collins. Why are you still in office? Get the fuck out of here, Susan Collins. How old is Susan Collins? She's 73 years old. How old is Graham Plattner? 41. You know what's fucked, man? I saw this fucking thing about, he was this writer for like the Washington Post or one of these like USA Today or one of the, he's the Atlantic or one of these big writers, and he's like, well, all you young people, you want us to move out of the way. Your job is to take my job. Your job is to write me out of my job. It's like, yeah, but all your friends and the baby boomers, all of you fucking shit on us every day. We can't write you out of a job because they won't even read our shit because you won't go the fuck away. Retire. Take the gold watch, assholes. But he's like, well, you should take it from us. Take it from us. All right. I see that as a wonderful challenge. We should be taking it from them. We should not have 70-year-olds still working in America. The retirement age in America up until very recently was 65 years old. 65. Time to retire. Stop voting for people. I would vote for a fucking MAGA Republican if he was under 65 and his opponent was 70. I would do it. I'll make this solemn oath right here. You heard me. I will vote MAGA. If the MAGA person is under 65 and his opponent is over 65, I'm voting MAGA. I'm done. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of one generation fucking me in my asshole for my entire fucking life. It's the baby boomers, everybody. They fucked us. They took all the money. They experienced American growth that was unparalleled in the history of the world because the rest of the globe was on its knees, was a smoldering ash heap after World War II. And so they made all this fucking money in these institutions that helped them out. They got all these houses that were cheap. They got all these loans with super low interest rates. They had all these things going for them. And every time they ran into trouble because they didn't want to pay for any of it, every time the government came knocking, hey, you're going to have to pay some taxes, they said, fuck you, we're not paying taxes. But we want the services. So the government said, well, okay, we can't take taxes from all you assholes, but we still want services. Great, we'll borrow that money, and the next generation will have to pay for it. And all the baby boomers said, yeah! And so I'm stuck paying for it. I'm going to be having to learn Chinese and fucking Russian here pretty soon because the baby boomers sold out my future. We need young people in politics. God damn it. Clip that quote. How do we clip a quote? I don't know, Chris Savage. What quote are we talking about? Thank you so much for joining. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and a coffee junkie. Please, 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 please donate money to support independent media and my coffee addiction. Please, 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 please give me a super chat. Or you can donate to the Melania Coin Fund. You can Venmo Skyjack23 or Cash App Skyjack Morgan. Please, 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 I beg you from the bottom of my heart, please support my coffee addiction. Thank you. At Independent Media. Yes. Mine, the voting rep. Thanks. My little rants. Son of a bitch. Reince fucking Priebus can go.
I've got the president, the governor, the mayor. They don't mind asking you to vote for them. But when you need the help, you can't get a hold of nobody. You have to talk to a dang computer.
When the IRS accidentally sent a Coopertown man a $20,000 refund, he did the right thing and tried to give it back.
$20,000 he got. I'm going to give these ding, 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 do back. Can I get some ding, ding, doos in the chat?
Turns out that was easier said than done. He hit one wall after another. Eventually, he was hit with an interest charge.
That's when Hannah McDonald stepped in to help untangle this mess and push for some answers. Because when it feels like the odds are stacked against you, Hannah can help.
16 miles back from Clarksville, 10 miles Dawson City, 12 miles Springfield, 22 miles Nashville. It's like being in heaven, go any direction you want to go.
Wilson?
It's like being in heaven, go any direction you want to go. A ding dang do. Man, don't you love guys that talk like this? This poor guy. Oh, ding dang do, got ding dong, no, now. Oh, he's got his look, he's got his cordless AT&T phone and his Dish Network on his towel. What's he got the towel for? What's the towel for, old man? Why is it sitting on a terry cloth rag? What is it with old people who speak in that type of accent with the terry cloth rag? What are you wiping down? What are you wiping down? Is it for something gross? Is that what is it a gross thing?
Harry Kirby is right where he wants to be.
Hey, Alexa, when's it going to rain?
Getting to do the things he wants to do.
I can ask her about movie stars. Like when John Wayne, she'll tell me when he died, how old he was when he died, and all that stuff. She's nice to have, I'll tell you.
Kirby is...
He's got a co-op hat. He's a communist. He's got a co-op hat. Ooh, I don't know. Co-op. Now, I don't like I could ask Alexa anything I want. She asked about John Wayne. What time did he die? What did he die of? I don't know. How many kids he got? Shit, bro. I love Alexa. I don't need no friends. I don't need no wife tell me what to do. I just have my goddamn Alexa. She tell me everything I need to know about John Wayne and ding dang do.
Retired and says exactly what he thinks.
I'm country, I'm plain spoken, and I'm loud. I know I am.
Kirby keeps to himself on his farm in Coopertown.
Loud. I'm country, I'm plain spoken, I'm loud. I know I am. God, I love the way they talk. I need to live in a country. I need to get a home in a country. Moving to a home in the heart of the country. Heart of the country in the... I'm going to play that song when we switch over to guitar.
Yet somehow he got tangled in a mess with the IRS.
She didn't make no mistake. I didn't make a mistake. They made a mistake.
4 years ago, Kirby received a $20,000
Alexa didn't make no mistake. I didn't make no mistake. The sheep didn't make no mistake. I don't know why I gotta go ding 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 do.
$1,000 tax refund. He says was sent in error. Sending it back was a struggle, he says. This is your letter last summer that says, I received the wrong amount of tax refund on May 10th, 2022. Yep. And then, after all his efforts, he says the IRS demanded he pay interest on the money. This year, the tax agency actually kept his entire refund, he says. The IRS wouldn't discuss specifics with me because of federal privacy law. How much did it hurt when you saw that this year they just took your return?
Oh, I cried.
Why did you cry if you had $20,000? Wait, they didn't take your $20,000 back, did they? Shit, if someone gives me $20,000 now and they're like, going to take my federal income return for the rest of my life, I'll be fine with it. $20,000 is a lot of fucking money. No, dang, take all the money you need. I don't care a damn. That's for his ball sweat rag. It's his ball sweat rag. No, I think he just wipes off his Alexa with it. Now, Alexa, you look a real dusty. You look a real dusty. Now, Alexa, you look a real dusty. Let me get you all. Now, I know I'm loud, but Alexa, I gotta dust you off here now. Ding dang do. Ding dang do. I'm gonna okay now. Alexa, you looking real dusty. Oh, wait now. I got my Alexa right here. Let me dust off my old Alexa. Let me dust her off because she's still looking. Now, I know, baby. I know. Alexa, you can tell me all you want about John Wayne after I'm done cleaning you off, okay? In the crevices, you got to. I'm a loud man, but I'm a plain-spoken country man, and I do love my Alexa. I love it. I actually do. This is a real Alexa unit. I forget what they call these. Call these dots. I forget what they call these things. Pucks. It's kind of like a hockey puck, really. It's about the size of a hockey puck. She's not plugged in though, because I don't really like Alexa.
You heard me.
Kirby's called everyone he can think of for help, from his son to his preacher to the president.
I've tried the president, the governor, the mayor. They don't mind asking you to vote for him.
They don't mind calling me, asking me to buy more Melania coin. I bought that Melania. I took that $20,000 tax return. I bought some Melania coin. I don't know what the heck. No, I think it's Alexa. No, it's got an Amazon logo at the bottom. It's definitely Alexa.
But when you need the help, you can't get a hold of nobody.
Kirby lost his wife 18 months ago, fighting this battle largely on his own ever since.
She knows how to text. She's got a computer in there. I don't even know how to cut it on. But she stuck by me, and I wouldn't have what I have today.
After years of back and
Now I didn't know it was going to be so sad. 18 months. He's a widower for 18 months. She knew how to use that darn computer. I don't know how to do it. I can't do it. I tried to write a letter to the president. He didn't even write back. I don't know why he don't write back. I voted for him. He don't vote. He don't fucking write back. We get my $12,000 dang do a ball of that Melania coin.
Forth. He says things finally started moving when we got involved. By the end of this month, he says he is expecting to get this year's refund, bringing this case to a close.
And if it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have got nothing done.
Kirby's kindness means a lot, but he's also done a lot of advocating for himself and never given up.
Everybody's got opinion, just like everybody's got a excuse my language. There I go again. All right?
So in true Kirby fashion, he'll be moving on. Hannah McDonald, News Channel 5.
That's all I got to say.
That's all I got to say.
Thanks, Hannah. If you run into problems with the IRS, contacting your local taxpayer advocate service can be a good first step. It's an independent organization within the IRS that helps taxpayers navigate issues and resolve problems. If you want Hannah's help with something you're struggling to handle, email.
Thanks, Hannah. Hannah helped him. Now I can't find out what to do with these $20,000 now. They want my money, and I almost cried. I cried. They need no more money, man. Man, I want my money back. $20,000, a lot of money for a man like old Harry Kirby. Yeah, it's the Google spy puck. But now he's clean. I cleaned him off. It's funny because I have an Alexa in my living room, and I use it to play. I play music mostly and start timers. I don't even know why I fucking have it, but somebody gave it. This one was a gift too. That's why it's never been plugged in. Somebody gave this to me, but I have one downstairs, and I use it kind of. But they keep on being like, "Hi, do you want to turn on the AI functions?" And I'm like, no, stop asking me to turn on the AI functions. Do you want to have AI in your living room? No, I do not. I use you for playing music and telling me what time it is. Sometimes the weather. Like, just stay in your lane, Alexa. God damn it. I don't need you to tell me when John Wayne died. Like Harry Kirby over there.
All right, yesterday was Memorial Day. While most Americans were right.
Is Iran the most humiliating defeat in American military history? It's the quickest. So yeah, maybe it is the most humiliating. It only takes a few days, apparently, to humiliate a superpower, which, I'm impressed.
Honoring America's heroes who sacrificed everything for our country. The DNC published this now.
Is that what they did? They sacrificed for our country?
Disgusting, now deleted, post politicizing the deaths of service members killed in action under President Trump.
I love the pearl clutching over here on Fox News. Like they have run this story to the ground already. Literally, Americans who have died in Trump's war with Iran. Like it's a little bit. I don't think it's that bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as Donald Trump's Christmas rants, 150 different tweets. This one tweet is getting your panties up in a bunch.
We're calling it, quote, one of the most classless, disrespectful, vile posts ever. Ever?
Ever?
Our good friend, former FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino. I don't know. There's certain things that make my blood boil, Dan. Things like this is one of them. I can't even explain.
But Trump raping children doesn't make my blood boil at all.
In the fury, I feel that they would do something that...
Dan Bongino, this guy quit because of the Epstein files.
Disgusting.
Yeah, on Memorial Day. And it's not Trump's war with Iran, it's Iran's war with us. They forget about the Khobar Towers, the Beirut attacks in the Marine barracks and the embassy bombing.
Is Beirut America? Are those towers in America?
Explosively formed penetrators in Iraq.
Is Iraq America?
Hezbollah proxies, the Cafe Milano planning, the plot.
Is the Hezbollah proxies in Milano in Lebanon, is that America?
Persistent plotting against President Trump. You know, it's amazing with the Democrats.
Consistent promise. What do you mean? Consistent plotting against Donald Trump? That's like some Homelander shit. I'm sick of your consistent plotting.
This is a party that just cannot get out of their own way. I've never seen a party like step on their own cranks as much as the Democrats. Like whenever there's Trump says an 80-20 issue, I don't even buy it. When there's like a 95-5 issue, the Democrats have a knack for always taking the 5. They're like, someone sat around at the DNC or whatever, and they were like, you know what, Memorial Day, how about we put out a post crapping all over the president and the military? And they were all like, yeah, that's a great idea. And then you wonder, like,
it did not crap all over the president and the military. It said these 13 people died in Trump's Iran war.
Hey, man, what should we do about men in the women's room with little girls? They're like, yeah, you know what? We're all for it. What about men in women's sports? That sounds great, too. They're like,
Dude, that's where you go? That's where you go, is men and women's sports. God damn it, these guys have an obsession with genitals.
How about getting kids out of crappy schools and, like, giving them things like, school choice? They're like...
Schools... Donald Trump eliminated the Department of Education.
Like, nah, we don't really need that. I mean, it's amazing. Like, they have the political impulses of like a deer tick, and they wonder why they can't win back working.
Deer tick? The guys that give you Lyme disease? I mean, like, deer ticks. Donald Trump is fat like a blood-sucking tick.
Last voters. And Sean, it's really stunning. I mean, who thought that tweet was a good idea? The answer, the Democrats.
Yeah, and they want open borders and amnesty and sanctuary cities and
stuff. Yeah. Read all the bullshit. And they also want amnesty and open borders and gays in the military, and they also want women voting, and they want freedom of speech and stuff.
And defund the police. They vote for the highest tax increase in history. You know, you were on my
fucking hell. It's just exhausting. Sean Hannity is it's just pure propaganda at this point. It takes me an hour to get through any of his videos because it's like fact-checking him and going through all these things and having to talk about what a chromosome is. It's just so difficult that there's baby boomers. This is what I mean, man. People overset. Let's find out, man. What is the demographic? What is the demographic statistics of the people? Oh, shit. What is the demographic of the people who watch the Sean Hannity show? Sean Hannity show, television show, and Fox News. Strong base of adults over 50. While cable news audiences tend to be older, Hannity's audiences heavily features viewers in the 50-plus age bracket with a notable concentration of retirees and older baby boomers. 57% male, 43% female. What percentage are older baby boomers? It should tell me. 45% of the Sean Hannity show fall into the older baby boomer and silent generation, age 65 and older. 45%. Roughly, Pew Research puts it at 42% of Hannity's regular audience belongs to this bracket. Dude, 65 and older. Which, I love my 65s and olders, man, but like, most of you guys are watching this guy, huh? Most of you guys are watching this? How many 65 over 65 years old on average? Yeah, 45% of them are 65 and older. And they're eating the shit up. They're buying it. They believe it. Can somebody tell me, is anybody in the chat over 65? And can you tell me if all your friends are watching this? It must be so horrible, man. It must be so bad. I'm actually really, it makes me really sad for people who are over 65, because I know when I'm over 65, all of my friends are going to be assholes who watch shit like whatever the equivalent will be of Sean Hannity, right? Whatever the future in 20 years, what is Sean Hannity, right? There's going to be another Sean Hannity. And I know that all of my peers will be watching some propaganda bullshit like that. 64-year-olds don't like Fox. You're 64 and don't like... Yeah, but what about your friends? Your friends. It's all... Yeah, people say they don't watch. People say only 12% or something watch. Yeah, 13% of people watch Fox. That's not true, man. Every time you go to an airport, it's playing in all the bars. If man, when I was living in Virginia, every time you walk into a bar, they had Fox News on. I'd ask them to turn it off. I'd say, dude, any fucking sports at all? Anything at all? Every time I went, like when I worked in hotels, man, Fox News was on all the time on TVs that it's not supposed to be, because you're not supposed to be showing the news in bars. You're supposed to be showing, unless something crazy is happening, but you're supposed to be showing sports. That's why sports. Nothing else. Yeah. Every business in red state. Yeah, every time you go into a business in a red state, they're showing Fox News. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. It's huge. My brother-in-law is 65 and locked into Fox. Oh, pause a track. That's the thing, man. It's real. It's real. Who doesn't like to play water sports in a porta potty? Water sports. Everyone likes to play water sports in the porta potty. I thought that was a whole thing. Man, it's like, it actually gets to me. It really makes me sad, because I know that people, like 65 has got to be a hard year, man, when you turn 65, because you're looking 75 in the face, and you know what happens at 75. A lot of people, they start going downhill at 75. Not everybody, but a lot of people do. And then at 65, you're still like spry, you're feeling good, you're looking good, and all your friends are like fucking douchebags watching fucking Fox News and Sean Hannity. That's got to be horrible. That's got to be the worst part, is watching your friends die or watch Fox News. It's worse when they watch Fox News than when they die. Being on airports and bars would be evidence that numbers are boosted and people aren't actually watching in those settings, just background noise. Yeah, I guess, but people are watching. I mean, they're watching like this. They're not talking to each other. They're watching like this, and they look at their phone, they're watching. Like, I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? Fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck. I just was like, it just seems sad that people buy into this Sean Hannity thing. I think it's very real.
Thank you. And thank you again to the Vice President.
Uh-oh, man. Donald Trump goes to the hospital for one day, and they let this guy out?
For leading this effort, for helming this task force, for bringing us all together here. I think you can all agree that this is the fastest in history that a government task force has traveled from creation to action. Your typical lead time is going to be a year of meetings before anything happens, and that's if you're lucky. And within weeks of this task force being established, we've seen the largest ever slate of indictments, recovered funds, search warrants, raids, seizures, investigations, and new legal actions to stop, disrupt, and prevent fraud. What we've learned, which is not surprising to those of us who've spent some time in this area, is that fraud is every bit as bad as President Trump said it was, and even worse. So in other words, everything we found either confirms our worst fears or exceeds them. That's the bad news. The good news is that the best team in government under the leadership of Vice President Vance has been assembled to deal with it. And of course, one of those men who you'll hear from in a second is sitting to my right here, the Associate Attorney General for Fraud Enforcement, Colin McDonald. But before I yield the floor, I do want to just touch on one of the points that Andrew hit on in his remarks. All of the systems in our country, whether you're talking about voting, whether you're talking about entitlements, whether you're talking about welfare, benefits, were set up based on the honor system. They're set up based on the idea that you could trust the average person through their own morality to abide by the rules and comply with the law. And so the way most welfare works in most states and most places is we take your word for it. If you fill out a piece of paper and you say your kids are hungry, you are going to get food stamps. We don't check as a country if you even have kids. The fact is basic as that. We don't even check.
What reason would you have to not have news on at bars or businesses? Mostly because it causes arguments. And at bars, I manage bars for big portions of my life. A lot of what you're trying to do is to not have fights, keep peace, make sure that people stay cool. And if you have news on, it's first of all, it's a mood killer. Everyone ends up just like, duh, instead of being like gregarious and talking and, you know, doing the things that you want people to do at bars, drinking and having fun. When you have the news on, people tend to like drink slower. They watch the news. They don't talk to each other. It turns people off. People get upset. If you play CNN, people are upset. Play Fox, people get upset. So, and then they argue. So it just becomes a whole thing. The exception is sometimes morning bars, you'll have equals. You'll have CNN, Fox, and MSNBC or something like that. You'll put them on in the morning time. And because people like to drink their coffee in the morning, you're not selling much booze anyway. It's pretty empty. And so people like to get their newspaper, read the news in the morning, and they'll come down in hotel in like cafes and stuff. But only in the morning time. Then you switch back to sports. Yeah. There you go. There's the reason.
If you even have children, you will just start getting the checks. And so what's happened to our country is we became a society as we've seen with the Somali refugee problem in Minnesota, where you have a large number of people.
They just put a woman in jail for 40 years about that Somali refugee problem in Minnesota, that fraud case, and it was a white lady, you fucking assholes. It was a white lady who was the ringleader.
That are not following the honor system. They're not playing by the rules. They're not abiding by our laws. And the amount that has been fleeced from us is in the hundreds of billions of dollars. I believe, based on what I've seen.
Still nothing compared to our military budget that is being fleeced from us. $1 trillion a year, and they're still asking for $200 more billion to perpetrate an unjust war in Iran.
What I've heard is that we could balance the federal budget if the only dollars that went out of the Treasury went to individuals who were properly, lawfully, correctly eligible to receive them. And that ultimately is going to be what we have to do as a country. In the meantime, because of the Vice President's leadership, you are seeing the most muscular, robust, aggressive, dedicated, determined, and speedy effort to shut down criminal fraud that has not only ever occurred in the history of this country, but in any developed nation. So thank you.
Yeah, we did talk about how Al Green lost and Paxton won. I think it's great. Paxton is 63 versus a 74-year-old. Al Green is also 74, and he lost to a like a 60-something-year-old, 50-something-year-old. So I think it's great. I think we need some change, man. We need some new blood. I think it's great. Paxton is magger, but you know, I think Paxton is a closet homosexual, but I don't care. MAGA, most of them are closet homosexuals, so it's perfectly acceptable. You think these two cats ain't sucked a dick before? For sure, these two guys sucked a dick.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta, CNN's chief medical correspondent. Sanjay, so great to see you as always. Donald Trump is the oldest person ever elected president in the U.S. He's about to turn 80. What do we know about his health?
Well,
Here we go. Last thing. Donald Trump is dying, everybody.
we know what they told us. That's the nature of when it comes to health reports. Obviously, we can just go by what they tell us. As you mentioned, Pamela, he's had 3 visits over the last 13 months.
Very weird. Very weird. 224 pounds. He is not too. Dude, I'm okay. He says he's 6'4" or something. I'm 6'5". I weigh 240 pounds. This guy does not weigh 224 pounds. There's no fucking way this guy. Donald Trump weighs 200. Donald Trump, like, I'm pushing out my belly right now. I'm pushing it out. Like, if I stand up straight and normal, this is what I look like. If I suck it in, normal. I weigh 240. And I'm not ripped or anything. You want to tell me Donald Trump weighs 224 pounds? No fucking way. No way. This guy's 265 easy. He's probably pushing 300 pounds. There's no way this old man's 224 pounds. Muscle weighs more than fat. Yeah, but I'm not like ripped. I don't go to the gym every day. More like 300 pounds. Yes, this is a total lie. Fucking, this guy lies about his weight. This guy is a drag performer. Come on. Don't bother to shave. What do you mean? Yeah, I like to keep it a little rough around the edges. I like to keep my punk rock roots. I hate to tell you, I'm an anarchist. I wear the suit as kind of a joke. I'm not even wearing a real suit. It's just a cheap blazer. It's just a cheap blazer, losers. It's not a real suit. I have real suits because I used to work in casinos. I don't know why I keep them. I keep thinking one of these days I'll wear these suits again, so I move them from place to place, but I don't know. And suits were expensive. I guess I don't want to I should donate them though, right? I should just donate all my suits. Why do I have all these suits? You only need like one suit. Like 324. This guy's such bullshit, man. Such bullshit. 128 over 74 lies. Skin has minor sun damage. Yeah. From all that golfing, I got minor sun damage. He scored 30-30 on Montreal Cognitive Assessment Exam. Great job. 30 out of 30. 30 questions about what time is it? Draw a clock. I've seen these cognitive exams. It's always like, draw me a clock. Brilliant. Good job, Donald.
One was a scheduled visit. We knew about it. That was in April of last year. And here are some of the things that we learned at that visit. Obviously, his age, his weight, slightly elevated blood pressure, has some sun damage, which we can talk about, to his skin. And then that cognitive assessment exam, that Montreal cognitive assessment exam, which he's talked about having taken a few times now and always scored perfectly. He's on various...
I love this. I love that I have people who say, real punk, yeah, loser. Yeah, I'm the loser. Look, man, I'm a loser because my suit isn't up to your standards. That's A-okay, because the Dawn wears flappy big old pants like a fucking clown, puts 1.5 inches of makeup on his face every morning for some reason, and then wears this big stupid suit. Like, I don't even have shoulder pads. There's no shoulder pads here. This guy wears shoulder pads that come off of his arms like he's a fucking linebacker because he wants to look like a real man. And then, because he's so slouched and disgusting, he takes his tie and he brings it all the way down here so that he looks like he's a real tall man or something. I don't know why, like, he's trying to make his torso look longer. So he buys specially made ties that go all the way down to his fucking hairy old man balls. He could tuck his tie between his legs. But yeah, I'm a loser because I'm wearing a cheap blazer. You didn't shave it up. You know what's funny? Every time I shave my face clean, everyone's like, oh, I miss the stubble. And every time I let my stubble come in, there's always some loser who's like, you don't look clean enough to be a president. What?
Medications, most of them for cardiac sort of stuff, statins and cholesterol-lowering medications, and then that aspirin as well, which he takes at a much higher dose.
Much a higher dose of aspirin. Yeah, aspirin for cardiac prevention. This guy eats McDonald's every single day. Yeah, the stubble. I like the stubble. I don't know. I mean, I still shave. I just don't shave every day. That's perfectly acceptable, everybody. If Donald Trump had a little stubble, it wouldn't look good because it would mess up with his makeup. You can't wear makeup on the stubble. It's really hard to put makeup on stubble, I've heard. I've never tried because I don't fucking wear makeup. Sometimes I think about, like, if I ever was on like a TV show, like a CNN or like a Fox News, would I let them put makeup on me? I don't think I would. I think I'd be like, nah. Let's let it go. I don't want to wear makeup.
Then would be recommended, if it's recommended at all, 4 times higher dose. Family history-wise, his father had Alzheimer's disease, passed away of that at age 93. I think had symptoms 7 or 8 years before he passed away. But that's kind of what we know. And then again, a visit in July to assess. At that time, we were told what was going on.
What the fuck did he just say about his daddy?
Had Alzheimer's disease, passed away of that at age 93. I think that's.
I mean, Alzheimer's, 93, but I don't think Daddy Trump was eating McDonald's every day. What do you think?
Symptoms 7 or 8 years before he passed away. But that's kind of what we know. And then again, a visit in July to assess. At that time, we were told what was going on with his legs. And then again, a visit in October, which we weren't told about, and then got a report 2 months later about what those exams were. So it's a cloudy picture, but that's kind of what we know.
And there's been so much made of the bruising we've seen on his hands. He says it's because of that aspirin he takes, and you said he takes more than what most physicians would recommend. Tell us more about that and what the concerns might be around that.
So, first of all, when it comes to using aspirin at all, the question is, does someone have some reason to be doing that? Is there some history of heart disease or something else that would warrant that? And again, we haven't been told that, as you just saw in the clips earlier. He said he doesn't have heart disease, but he's had tests that have...
But if you take a lot of aspirin, doesn't that make you shit yourself? I'm going to ask Google. If you overtake aspirin, does that cause you irritable bowel syndrome or any kind of issues gastrointestinally? Yes, taking too much aspirin can cause significant GI issues. While it does not directly cause irritable bowel syndrome, it can severely irritate your stomach lining, triggering IBS flare-up and cause upper and lower GI complications. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Would it be unreasonable to assume that someone who takes a very large dose of aspirin regularly would have to wear diapers in order to compensate for the incontinence that ensues from that high dose? Is it unreasonable? No, it would not be unreasonable to assume this. A high dose of chronic aspirin use can indirectly cause or worsen fecal incontinence. While aspirin does not directly paralyze the bowel or bladder muscles, Its destructive effects on the gastrointestinal tract can create conditions where protective undergarments become necessary. Well, I think there's another reason why Donald Trump is shitting himself. He's got taken too much goddamn aspirin. How much did they say he was taking? Hold on. They had a thing saying aspirin for cardiac, but did they say how much? Like, he's taking a lot, right? I think he's taking a lot.
Most of them for cardiac sort of stuff, statins and cholesterol-lowering medications, and then that aspirin as well, which he takes at a much higher dose than would be recommended if it's recommended at all.
What
4 times
dose?
higher dose. Family history-wise, his father had Alzheimer's disease, passed away of that at age 93. I think had symptoms 7 or 8 years before he passed away.
What dose of
but that's
aspirin
kind
does
of what
Donald
we know. And then
Trump
again,
take?
a visit in July to assess. At that time, we were told what was going on with his legs, and then again a visit in October, which we weren't told about, and then got a report 2 months later about what those exams were. So it's a cloudy picture, but that's kind of what we know.
And there's been so much made of the bruising we've seen on.
Okay, so Donald Trump takes 325 milligrams. However, it's 4 times higher than the standard 81 milligram low dose or baby aspirin normally recommended by doctors for daily heart attack and stroke prevention. Man. Outside cardiologists have publicly criticized the routine, noting that while 325 milligram heavily increases a senior's risk for gastrointestinal bleeding, clinical data shows it provides no extra cardiovascular benefit for an over an 81 milligram dose. Furthermore, current U.S. Preventive Service Task Force guidelines generally recommend that adults over the age of 60 should not be on a daily preventive aspirin regimen at all unless they have an existing specific cardiovascular condition. It heavily increases a senior's risk for gastrointestinal bleeding. Dude, I think it's the aspirin that is killing Donald Trump. Maybe that's why. That's why we need to stop it. The idiot probably thinks the more than the recommended 81 milligrams is better. He probably does 300. He's taking 325 milligrams. 325 milligrams a day. That's a shitload of aspirin. Hillary ate Hillary had problems too, but that's because she ate habaneros. That was Hillary said she doesn't like to drink coffee because she does, but she would take a habanero and eat it and wake her up and give her like lots of, she said it was really like bracing, but then she would later on have other issues because if you eat a lot of peppers, especially during her campaign, supposedly she was eating them all the time and it would make you shit yourself. So that would make sense. Aspirin intolerant isn't good for anyone every day. Maybe it's its anti-stroke qualities. I don't know, man. 325 milligrams is a lot, bro.
His hands. He says it's because of that aspirin he takes, and you said he takes more than what most physicians would recommend. Tell us more about that and what the concerns might be around that.
So, first of all, when it comes to using aspirin at all, the question is, does someone have some reason to be doing that? Is there some history of heart disease or something else that would warrant that? And again, we haven't been told that, as you just saw in the clips earlier.
Yeah, like Hillary Clinton is really into spicy food and spicy. Like she says she would just eat peppers. Like she has really high tolerance for it. But like anybody who has really high tolerance for spicy food, they usually have problems the other direction or little belly problems. It's pretty common. Hillary Clinton, but supposedly though you have bowel issues that because you'll shit, but not like it won't give you gastrointestinal bleeding and stuff because you just can't eat that much capsaicin. I guess I don't know. Supposedly it's pretty good for you. So that's the Hillary Clinton story. Hillary Clinton's story is kind of interesting. I mean, I don't think she should be president, but I think that she's got a great story, man. Like, she's a fucking self-made woman. She's not some billionaire piece of shit who just fell out of the fucking coconut tree.
He doesn't have heart disease, but he's had tests that have shown heart disease, but they maintain he doesn't have heart disease. There's this back and forth. So that's the one thing. Should he be taking it at all? Second of all, again, the dose. If people are taking it, 81 milligrams typically is the dose, and there's concerns about bleeding. Maybe that's causing some of the bruising in his hands, but also concerns about bleeding internally.
Yeah.
He's taking a dose that's 4 times higher, 325 milligrams, which is an adult dose of aspirin. He says he wants really, blood that just doesn't clot, but there can be concerns with that in terms of bleeding, and I think that's the back and forth there.
The president, Sanjay, was diagnosed with what's called
Hey, Wolf Blitzer, how much aspirin do you take every day? You're old as shit. Do you take that much? How old is Wolf Blitzer? Is he as old as Donald Trump? How old is Wolf Blitzer? 78. Wolf Blitzer is 1 year younger than Donald Trump.
Chronic venous insufficiency back in July. Here you can see the president's badly swollen ankles. Look at this. See the
Oh,
pictures
my
there.
God.
How concerning is that diagnosis?
Well, if it is what they say, chronic venous insufficiency, that in and of itself is not that concerning. Relatively
good,
common.
not good.
1 in 20 people, I think, on average. More common as you get older. Think of it like this. The blood is pumping blood through the body. If it's pumping well and the veins are returning the blood well back to the heart, you shouldn't have swelling. But sometimes those veins become insufficient. So the blood tends to pool in the lower legs and in the feet. You may see that after long plane rides, for example, in people. But the question is does this have something to do with his heart? And I think that's what sort of prompted that exam back in October and maybe some assessment again today. White House has said, no, this is just veins that are insufficient in his lower limbs.
All right, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, thank you very, very much.
The president turns 80 years old next month, and questions about Trump's physical and mental fitness have followed him since before he entered office. You will remember that letter from his then personal physician back just in 2015.
I love spicy food, but like I'm usually mix it with other stuff these days. Like I'll usually use like hot sauce as a seasoning when I cook now instead of like pouring it on and eating it. It's just you know, I don't like shitting myself.
That famously stated this: if elected, Mr. Trump can state unequivocally will be the healthiest individual ever elected to the presidency.
Boy.
It was later learned that Trump dictated that line himself. But in recent months now,
If elected, Trump will be the most, Mr. Trump, I can state, will be the healthiest individual ever elected to the presidency. Donald Trump dictated that.
healthiest individual ever elected to the presidency. It was later learned that Trump dictated that line himself. But in recent months, now fast forward to today, the White House and the president have been fielding new questions about some of the visible injuries, like bruising seen on the president's hands, swelling at the president's ankles. The White House.
Yeah, like, you know when you eat hot sauce late at night? Like, for lunch, hot sauce is okay, but dinner time, wake up at night, you're like, bleh, 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 and it's like it's got a burn in your throat. No, thank you.
Explaining both as minor and benign issues, but questions persist as this White House has long been, at best, opaque about the president's health. With us right now, CNN medical analyst, Dr. Jonathan Reiner. It's good to see you. And worth stating, of course, Dr. Reiner, as you well know.
That letter was 11 years ago. I don't care how old it is. It just shows that he's willing to lie about his health, I think was the point there, not the veracity of the document.
As you've worked with and around White Houses in the past, that presidents are not legally obligated to release anything about their health. Whatever is disclosed is done by choice. But still, what should happen, would you say, with this annual physical for the president? How should the exam be different for a president who is turning 80 in June?
Yeah, well, okay, this is really a tradition. The tradition for the annual physical exam really was started by Richard Nixon in the aftermath of Eisenhower's large heart attack. But the president and his team are not legally required to release information to Congress or the public, and I think that really should change. There are so many roles in our society that require annual assessments of physical.
Yeah, why the fuck? If get this shit, if you drive a truck, an 18-wheeler in America, you have to pass a physical every couple of years. I think it's every 2 years, maybe it's every 5 years, but you have to pass a physical. I know because my ex-father-in-law, he couldn't pass it. He was too fat. He was too, like, out of breath and shit. And he's like, I don't know if I'm going to pass these physical. That's how he talked. I don't know if I'm going to have to pass these physical, Bobby. Bobby, I don't know if I'm going to do it. Damn it, Bobby. I don't think I can do it. I really want to pass the physical, Bobby, but I can't. He can't do it, man. Donald Trump can't pass the trucker physical. Think this motherfucker would pass the... Donald Trump has never had a driver's license, so he's never had to take a physical, so...
Physical capacity, pilots, Secret Service agents, school bus drivers, and
yeah, school bus drivers have to take a physical. Donald Trump doesn't have to release. How come his physical ain't public? Like, presidents need to make this shit public. This is crazy to me that we don't do it.
The chief executive of this country and the commander-in-chief of our armed forces, we should have a clear understanding that the president is fit for duty.
Damn it,
I do want
Bobby.
to see this, during this examination, a credible explanation for his visible health concerns. His bruising, which initially was described as...
I used to do this this impersonation of my ex father-in-law, and it's really close to what's his name? Hill. Frank Hill? Frank Hill? What's his... Frank Hill? Whatever Hill, you know, King of the Hill. And damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. But he actually did. Oh, now, what you don't understand, Jack, is that a wash pot never boils. I was like, what the fuck you just say? A wash pot never boils. What did you say? I said, watch Paul never bowl. Okay. And he's saying a watched pot never boils. A watched pot never boils. Now what you understand, Jack, is a watched pot never boils. Fuck me, man. No, the one, like, I was never going to fit in with that family. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
There's handshaking, which is not credible. His
Hank
severe,
Hill, thank you,
edema in his
Hank.
ankles, which was described as chronic venous insufficiency, when just 3 months before, 1 year ago, he was his examination disclosed that he had no edema, which would then make it acute venous insufficiency, which is an entirely different thing. And finally, the president has.
Yeah, I had to have him say it like 4 times. A watch while there, ball. Oh, I'm saying. Well, what kind of holiday? Well, they ain't no more now. The fucking slackjaw Southerners, man. It's unbelievable. Like, God gave you muscles in your face to speak. Use them. Now, I don't know what you gonna go now. Now, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna make sure we go on thing. Okay? No, so. John Wayne, he died when he was a young man, with John Wayne.
Severe daytime somnolence.
Can we also say, like, what's going on with the hems? Like, who hemmed his pants? Who ironed these pants? This is how Donald Trump dresses?
He falls asleep.
Look at his weird shoes. He looks like the Wicked Witch of the West. Looks like Wicked Witch of the East. Like Dorothy just landed a house on this motherfucker. Now it looks like he's got some bloated ankles, like a dead lady under a house.
Very awful. He's fallen asleep in the Oval Office on multiple occasions with people talking to him in the cabinet room, and was concerned yesterday that he might have fallen asleep at Arlington National Cemetery during Memorial Day observances. And chronic insomnia is a severe illness. It can result in an increase in risk of dementia, decrease in cognitive effects in older people. It's equivalent to about increasing your age by about 3.5 years. It increases your cardiac risk of having a heart attack or just heart failure, and it can produce.
What's that arch? Is that? Oh, look, they're building the arch for the Donald Trump's birthday UFC fight.
A decline in your sort of mental functions, like it can increase depression, anxiety. So it's a real problem, and the president appears to struggle to stay awake during the day. And I'd like to hear what the White House has done to evaluate why the president has this increased daytime somnolence and what they're doing to improve that.
We have also, Trump back in January, I was looking back, he had told the Wall Street Journal in an interview, Dr. Reiner, that he actually regretted getting the cardiovascular and abdominal CT scan that he did back in October because of speculation that it sparked. And at the time he told the Wall Street Journal in an interview, in retrospect, it's too bad I took it because it gave them a little ammunition. I would have been a lot better off if they didn't, because the fact that I took it and said, said, oh, gee, is something wrong? Well, nothing is wrong. And
Propane, and propane accessories.
He seemed to be presenting something of a catch-22 of you want the president to be getting frequent checkups, especially when the fact of the matter is, as you get older, you do face medical issues. People in their late 70s and 80s, they will have medical issues. There is no escaping that. But then saying that every time he does, it sparks some wild speculation. What do you make of it?
Donald Trump's going to die by the end of the year. That's what I make of it. By the end of the year, Donald Trump will be dead or no longer president. He'll be out because of medical issues.
Well, first of all, we've never had an adequate explanation of why the president went to Walter Reed in October for off-cycle testing. The president's team hates taking the president to Walter Reed, and they only take the president there when there is testing that they need to do that cannot be accomplished at the White House. The White House has a prodigious capacity to test and treat the president and his team. So you only go to Walter Reed when you need something like a CAT scan or an MRI scan or some other invasive modality.
Nuclear.
And it's never been adequately explained why they took the president there.
How do you feel about him in the hospital? He's going to die, Dan Butler. Donald Trump's dying, Dan Butler. Are you praying? Cross your fingers, guys. Donald Trump's dying. Cross your fingers that he makes it. He's going to die by July 4th. Oh, man. July 4th. Imagine Donald Trump dies on July 4th like Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. Man, he should die on July 4th. It'd be epic, man. Epic, right after his 80th birthday, because his birthday's like June 15th or something. When is Donald Trump's birthday? June 14th. Oh, I was one day off. June 14th. Donald Trump's birthday's June 14th. He'll be 80, Dan Butler. Are you sad? He's gonna die, man. He's gonna die at 80 years old on July 4th. Look at the price. At least he's not wearing red shoes. Not right now. Ruby slippers. Yeah. Oh, yeah, these people are crazy. I know these people are crazy. Donald Trump is fucking crazy. He's 80 years old, and he thinks he wants to have a UFC fight on his lawn like he's a 30-year-old man.
The physician later said that he went there for preventative testing, which really makes no sense because it creates the kind of concern and speculation that occurs when the president, in a almost unannounced way, goes to Walter Reed for
How do you guys spend so much time? Look at that. This guy has Trump and MAGA like in the. That's so great. Like the TR. How do you make that? How do you get that done? I don't even know how to make. You guys know how to write Trump's name in all different ways on the internet. That's so cool, Dan. Man, Dan. You really spent some time on something cool there. I love it with the MAGA in between the Trump letters. Man, that's really nice. I love it. I really do. I really do. I wish I knew how to do stuff like that. I don't know how to do that. Don't pray for me. Pray for Trump. I'm not the one in the hospital, man. Donald Trump's in the hospital. He's dying, buddy. I asked you legitimately how you felt about it, and you just wrote Trump MAGA. I don't know. It's weird, you guys.
Testing. So I'd like to hear much more of a wholesome explanation from Dr. Barbara Bella about what that testing showed. One other thing, I'll be very interested to see what testing they do today, because if they repeat some of the scans that have been done in the last year or so, then that tells us that they are surveilling something, and that's never been disclosed to us.
Very interesting. It's great to see you, Dr. Reiner. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's see what comes of it and what is disclosed.
CNN senior White House reporter Kevin Liptak. Kevin, the White House says this is all routine, but is it?
Well,
I don't think this is all routine. Look at Dan. Dan, you are getting so creative, man. You're so creative. I love it, man. I love how creative you are. Look at, he's got like all the different stars and stripes for Donald Trump. It's so great. Crazy that MAGA has not been making America great again. No, I mean, he said that gas prices were going to be cut in half in the first 12 months of his presidency. I said it was impossible, but I didn't think it would almost double. I really didn't think that the price would almost double. I thought cutting in half is impossible, but doubling I thought was impossible too. Doubling? I mean, holy shit. Gas is hella expensive, homies.
President has now been to Walter Reed 3 times since taking office. He's actually had 4 separate medical checkups since he returned to office last year. After each one, the physician here at the White House gave him a clean bill of health, said that his health was exceptional. But that's despite, I think, some of the visible ailments that we've seen pop up. When it comes to his hands, the White House says that is a result of a high dose of aspirin and shaking a lot of people's hands. The swollen ankles, they say that's common. Vein disease.
Yeah, it's really common. Look at this shit, man. This guy's rotting. He's rotting. If this guy in the zombie apocalypse walked in, you would kick him out because you were afraid that he was about to turn. You'd get him out of the house. Oh man, how do you learn how to do all these things, Dan Butler? Is there Reddit? Did you take a Skillshare course to learn how to write Trump's name over and over again? That's so cool, man.
He's also treating a rash on his neck with some cream. And we've also seen him, multiple times over the last several months appear to fall asleep during meetings, even though the White House said that those are just extended blinks. It has led to some concerns among the American public about the president's health. When ABC asked Americans in a poll earlier this year whether the president is in good enough physical health to serve effectively as president, only 44% of the respondents said yes. That was down 10 points from the fall. When they asked whether he had the mental sharpness that it takes to effectively serve as president, 40% said yes. That also was down from September. Now, the White House hasn't disclosed what exactly the president will be undergoing today at Walter Reed, beyond saying that it would be routine medical and dental checkups. We should note that he's been to his dentist twice already this year. They haven't said whether he will take a...
He's been to the dentist twice in a year? Why is he going to the dentist so much?
Cognitive test. They also haven't said whether he'll go under any anesthesia for something like a colonoscopy, which would, of course, require him handing over power to the vice president. At the end of the day, Wolf, the president is not legally required to disclose anything about his health. If we do get results later today, those will be filtered through the White House, essentially only knowing what the president wants us to know about his physical condition.
Kevin Liptak at the White House for us. Stay in touch. We'll be back to you. Meanwhile, questions about the president's health have surrounded the White House now for several years. Here's what CNN has reported and what the president has said.
The president's overall health is excellent. His cardiac performance during his physical exam was very good. He continues to enjoy the significant long-term...
Why does this guy look so sweaty? Like, if your doctor's sweating that much, that guy's lying.
cardiac and overall health benefits that come from a lifetime of abstinence from tobacco and alcohol.
And he does have heart disease, is that what you said?
He does not have heart disease.
No, because he had a CT scan before that showed calcium in his coronary blood vessels.
He does. He did. He had I think technically he has non-clinical atherosclerotic coronary atherosclerosis.
That's heart disease.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucking heart disease, man. What? We're not calling it heart disease. We're calling it the calcium buildup in the heart. That is, yeah, that's heart disease, buddy.
Questions about President Trump's health after he made an unscheduled trip to Walter Reed Hospital on Saturday.
I think anytime you have somebody who's in their 70s, who has a history of clinical obesity and a history of heart disease, if they show up for a mainly unannounced visit to the hospital, I think any medical professional would ask, why is that?
Why?
What we hear he had done at Walter Reed, basic lab tests, those things could have been done at the White House.
So I think most of you have seen they released my physical on Friday, and I understand it was a very good report. The numbers were perfect.
Cardiac arterial sclerosis is heart disease.
And I took a cognitive exam, and I would challenge anybody here to meet those marks because I have a perfect mark.
The White House press secretary revealing this afternoon that President Trump has been diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency. The announcement coming after Trump, who's 79 years old, noticed mild swelling in his lower legs in recent weeks.
Mild?
Caroline Levitt reading a letter from the president's physician, Captain Sean Barbarella, also addressed bruising that's appeared on the back of Trump's hand, which they explained was due to his frequent handshaking and use of aspirin.
I'm also going to do a sort of semi-annual physical, which I do, and I think I'm in great shape, but I'll let you know. But I have no difficulty thus far. Is there wood around here? Knock on. No difficulty. Physically, I feel very good. Mentally, I feel very good. You got an MRI? It was perfect. No? I mean, I gave you the full results. The doctor said some of the best reports for the age, some of the best reports they've ever seen.
If your teeth are bad, you risk heart disease. Is that right? Why? Why? Why does bad teeth risk heart disease? Bad teeth and gums increase heart disease risk primarily because oral bacteria enter the bloodstream, triggering inflammation and vessel damage. Holy shit, I had no idea. Oral systemic connection operates through several key mechanisms. Bacterial invasion. Bacteria from infected teeth and inflamed gums can enter the bloodstream through bleeding tissue. These oral bacteria have been found in the fatty plaques of clogged arteries. Holy shit, I had no idea. I had no idea that was a thing.
A memo released by President Trump's doctor says that his cardiovascular and his abdominal health is, quote, perfectly normal.
What part of your body was the MRI looking at? I have no idea. It was just an MRI. What part of the body? It wasn't the brain because I took a cognitive test and I aced it. I got a perfect mark.
Dr. Reiner, the president says that he takes 300.
I aced it. I always love that. It reminds me of oh shit, what was the guy in Taxi played by Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd's character. I aced the cognitive test. Donald Trump. I took a cognitive test and I aced it. Like, dude, the cognitive test is literally just to see if you are all there. That's what it is. Like they say here, I'm gonna get you to say 3 words, okay? And I'm gonna ask you in a couple minutes what those 3 words are, okay? Okay, now draw a clock. Okay, now what were the 3 words? That's a cognitive test that they give. Like, anyone who has had a parent or relative go through these issues, knows that cognitive tests are something that you ace. I aced the cognitive test.
125 milligrams of aspirin a day rather than the 81 milligram baby aspirin, and that he's taking this against his doctor's wishes.
First, I don't love the fact that he's taking it against his doctor's wishes. Why is the president taking aspirin? He has never disclosed a history of heart disease. He's never disclosed a history of stroke or peripheral vascular disease that would warrant aspirin therapy.
Now, of course, I'm not a senior. I'm far younger than a senior. It's true. I feel the same as I felt 50 years ago.
There you go. Donald Trump. A man's only as old as the woman that he feels. And by that, I mean 29-year-olds. Sir, that was a 13-year-old. By that, I mean 13. I feel like I'm 13. A man's only as old as the woman that he feels. Thank you all for joining. We're going to play some guitar here in a second. Thank you so much for you. Lower, go slower. What do you do at a yellow light? Go slower. What do you do at a yellow light? Go slower. Yeah, it was genius. It was genius. All right. Thank you so much for acing the cognitive test, everybody. I'm going to play a little guitar. I'm going to play that song by Paul McCartney because now I want to I want a cake. I want to do living with my heart in the home of the country. Mike, but the couch that I normally play on is gone. It was taken from me yesterday, which is so weird. I never want to buy another couch for the rest of my life. I know I hate couches. Fuck a couch. Fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy. Fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy. I hate your couch. You could get another couch. I don't even want to buy another couch. I can't wait to move, and I just want my minimalist life again. Man, I miss just having nothing. I miss it so much. I used to have, when I lived in Las Vegas, I just had this clean, almost no furniture. It was so nice. And I'm going to get there again. I'm going to get there again. That's my goal again. Did JD get the couch? Yeah, we donated it to the JD Vance Couch Donation Center. It was great. Yeah. You sit on Trump's lap. Man, I just miss having nothing. I miss it so much. I truly, truly do. All right. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. We're going to play a little make a zero-G web couch. I don't know what that is, but I don't know what a zero-G web couch is. Maybe you could tell me. We're going to play some guitar and hang out for a little while longer, but this is the end of the News Reaction Show, part of the News Reaction Show. This is the Morning Sky Show. Please like and subscribe. Independent news and culture commentator. Trump is the closest thing to God. Not a day later, ICE invades the same lady's house. Seriously. I want to say thank you to Stephelson and Chris Petsavas for putting pennies in the pot today. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I'm going to change this banner to song request because I will be taking requests. I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Illegitimately non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down. I'm going to go in just a second. I'll be in another room, in another costume, playing guitar. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really think you're awesome, and I appreciate you guys chilling with me for a little bit. Thank you.
Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. I guess you really can't see outside, which kind of sucks. I really wanted to show you my backyard, I guess, but I don't have my, I'm not in my normal spot because I don't have a couch anymore. I have no couch, but I do have this table, and I'm hoping I can try to sort this out so I can play some music for you. I hope. Is everything sounding okay? I hope it is. No couches here. We don't need no stinking couches. Exactly. I just like to not have... When I lived in Las Vegas, I never had a couch. Well, no, I didn't have a couch the whole time I lived in Las Vegas. I just never had a couch. Just never had one. I had cushions. I had cushions on the floor. It was fine. Never had a bed either. Never had a bed. Good on your end. Thank you so much. I never had a bed when I lived in Las Vegas. Never had a couch. I had a futon that I slept on. I loved it. I rolled it up every day. It was great. It was good times. Wicked game? Sure. I could probably figure out that game. I wanted to try to play the Paul McCartney song that was reminding me something about the heart of the country. Living in a home in the heart of the country. I wanna ball, I wanna be a boo. I live in a home in the heart of the country. Heart of the country. Do 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 do. Paul McCartney. I want to make sure that my tabs, let me see, I have it saved somewhere. Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney. Hello, Paul McCartney. Hello. Where is it? Heart of the country. Hello, Paul. John joined me band. And I joined Paul's band. I joined John's band. It was always such a nice time to be alive and such a great time with the Beatles. The Beatles were always great. How's it go? I'm pretty sure I know how to play the song. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. I'm gonna try to play this song. I look high, I look low, I look everywhere I go, looking for a home in the heart of the country. I wanna go, I wanna go, I wanna go, I wanna go. That's weird. I wanna go, I wanna go, I wanna go, I wanna tell everyone I know. Oh, that's how it goes. I forgot. Okay, here we go. I look high. Alright, we're gonna speed it up too. I look high, I look low, I look everywhere I go. Looking for a home in the heart of the country. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna tell everyone I know. I'm living in a home in the heart of the country. Heart of the country where the holy people grow. Heart of the country, smell the grass in the meadow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. want a horse, I want a sheep, I want to give me a good night's sleep. Living in a home in the heart of a country. I'm gonna tell everybody I know I'm living in a home in the heart of a country. Heart of the country where the holy people grow. Heart of the country where the grass in the meadow. That was kind of fun. Can you please play Chris Isaak's Wicked Game? Sure I can. Wicked game, what a wicked game we play, a wicked thing to do. With you. Oh, I am falling in love with you. Let me see if I can find it. I think I can find it. Chris Stapleton? No, not Chris Stapleton. What the fuck? Am I spelling his name wrong? Chris. Is it not normal? Did he spell his name funny? Chris Isaacs? What is? Chris Isaac. Is it two S's, really? Oh, fucking. I can't find it. Let me see if I can find it. Wicked game we play. I've never played this game before, so Isaac with a K. Not a C, but a K. That made all the difference. Let's see if I can play this song. I've never played this song before, but I'm going to try it. Alright, I think I got it. Hold on a second. We're going to play it. I'm going to slow it down. It's too fast. Save me but you. As strange a desire make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. With you. go, Frankie Berry. I did it just for you. Just for you. Thank you. Trump loves me? That's great. Trump will save me. That's nice. Thank you. All right, there you go. Wicked game. What a wicked game we play. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that sounded okay. Pretty easy song to play, all things considered. Never played that song before. It was pretty easy going. I'm pretty happy with my first try. Not gonna lie. My first try seemed to be just fine. Yeah. I listened to this national song that I thought was pretty good, but I think I'll bastardize it, but I kind of want to try it out. I'm good, I'm grounded. TV said that I look taller, but I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I need my girl. I need my girl. Remember when you lost your shit and drove the car into the garden? You got out and said, I'm sorry, to the vines, and no one saw it. I need my girl. I need my girl. I'm under the gun again. I know it was a 45%. Then know I was a lot of things, but I am good, I am grounded. Davey says, look a lot taller. Can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. Oh, I need my girl. I need my girl. There's some things that I should never laugh about in front of family. Try to call you from the party. It's full of punks and cannonballers. I need my girl. I need my girl. I know it was a 45% then. I know I was a lot of things, but I am good, I'm rounded. Davey says that I look taller. I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. Thank you so much. That was The National with I Need My Girl. The National with I Need My Girl. Coming in at the top spot this week is The National with I Need My Girl. Thank you for the applause in the chat. I appreciate you very, very much. Thanks for being here, everybody. I thought it was fun to hang out with everybody today on the show. We are almost done with the broadcast today. It's coming up. We're going to play one more song. We'll be calling it quits. Thank you all for being here. For some reason, I do not see any chats, but hopefully people are chatting. I don't see any chats, though, but maybe I'm tripping. Did I lose the chat? I lost the chats. The chats. I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone. I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone. Thank you, another damn vegan. You like that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mama, there's wolves in the house. Mama, there's won't let me out. Mama, they're made in a night. Mama, they won't make eyes. Mama, they're pacing low and bright. Thank you, Frankie Bear. Mama, their faces all snowy and white. Made my heart out of stone. I made for my heart their home. They tumble and fight, and they're beautiful. The hilltops at night, they are beautiful. Blazing with light is the whitest and tallest and biggest one. She's muscled and fine, and she runs. Tearing up holes in the yard. Tearing their claws in the ground. They're staring with blood in their mouths. Mama, they won't let me out. Mama, there's wolves in the house. Mama, I tried to put them out. Mama, I know you're too wide. Wait till wolves make nice. Thanks everybody for being here.
I thought that song was pretty good. I want to play just one more. I think I just want to play one more song. I want to play that Barbie Girl song again. I'm kind of practicing that Barbie Girl song. It's been kind of fun. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, dress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, dress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make me tight, I'm your dolly. Doll rock and roll, glamour and pink. Just touch me here, touch me there, hanky panky. Touch me, you can play. You can say I'm always yours. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, so fantastic. You can brush my hair, dress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Make me walk, make me talk, do whatever you please. I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees. Come jump in, bimbo friend, let's do it again. Hit the town, fool around, let's go party. You can dodge, you can play, you can say I'm always yours. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. No. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh no. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me anywhere. Life is imagination, it's your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no, oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. I don't want to. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. No means no, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no, oh, no. Blonde redhead, egomaniac kid. No happy songs? I did. I played Heart of the Country. That was a happy song. Chris, did you miss the first song? Looking for a home in the heart of the country. Plus Barbie Girl is a happy song, right? I also... Oh, I want to fall in love. Egomaniac kid. There's a plastic tie in which reminded me of Egomaniac Kid. Okay, Egomaniac Kid. I love where your head's at. I'm misspelling something. Is egomaniac one word, maybe? Egomaniac Kid? No. Egomaniac. I can't find it. Let's just find out blonde redhead. See if I can find it in blonde redhead. Blonde redhead. Elephant woman hated because of dripping before bipolar, falling man, for the deranged. Misery. The doll is mine. Egomaniac kid. I can't find it. Even the word kid isn't showing. If I just search for kid, I can't find it. Let's see if I can find it in a different way. Let's... Egomaniac Kid song by Blonde Redhead. Egomaniac Kid. I don't have it, man. Ego space maniac kid. On their 4th track, on their 2nd album, Fake Can Be Just As Good. I can't find them, sorry. The song, according to my app, does not exist. Got any other ones you want to hear? Melody by them if you can't find Melody. Blonde redhead Melody. Found it. Let's see if I can play it. Someone's uploaded a ukulele. I don't like that. That's what I like. Then E B minor, there's got to be a better 6. That's what I thought. All right, I'm gonna try this. It looks like I can play. I think I can play this. 6 4 4 6 4 4. Let's see if I can do this. 6 4 4. But these are the letters from Melody. Show me. But these are the letters from Melody. But these are the letters from Melody. Show me how. Wait, shit. Show me how to read. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Show me how to read. Show me how to write. Let me see if I'm doing this right. Yeah, that's right. I feel like I'm doing the chords wrong, but I think I'm doing it. 6, yeah. Shows she knows I can't read. She knows I can't write. These are the letters. These are the letters. Told me how to read. Fuck me, man. Oh man, I don't know. She knows I can't read. Knows I can't write. But those are the letters from Melody. Those are the letters from Melody. Told me how to read. Showed me how to write. These are the things you can do for me. These are the things you can do for me. These are the things you can do for me. Why did you kill that poor old man? Melody. All right, man. I think that's how the song goes. Am I getting it right at all? The chords are all barred and the same through the whole song. It's just the timing of the lyrics that makes things a little bit tricky. Yeah, no shit. So they're all bar chords the entire song, but their lyrics are fucked. Okay, that makes sense. That was the warning. That was the warning on the tab here. All right. She knows I can't read. She knows I can't write. But these are the letters for Melody. Knows how to read. She could show me how to write. These are the things you can do for me. These are the things you can do for me. These are the things you can do for me. Oh, why did you kill that poor old man? Melody. I have a feeling that's what happens here. Why did you kill that poor old man, Melody? She said, he was never good to me. She said, he was never kind to me. She said, he always treated me, she said, like a piece of shit. Tell me how she was dressed that day. chance. I said, why didn't you come to me? I said, why didn't you talk to me? Oh. That was my sight read of Melody by Blonde Redhead, a song I have never heard. I think it felt pretty good, actually. I mean, all bar chords with fucked up lyric progressions. Like, the lyrics are all weirdly... The rhythm of... It said, like, the warning on it was, like, the rhythm of the lyrics is impossible, but this is... And it's all bar chords. So this is an advanced intermediate song just because it's, like... hard on the hand, I guess. But thank you. Not easy, good sight read. Thank you, Anonymous Scouter. That was fun. That was fun, Melody. I thought that was okay. Why did you do it, Melody? Egomaniac would have been better. I can't find it. But somebody who said that we don't have any happy songs. Why don't we have any happy songs? Let me see if I have any happy songs. Oh, what about that Riptide song? That's always good to play. I'm going to play the Riptide song. That's a fun song. And it's kind of happy. It's a fun song to play. Get those goddamn words wrong. There's this movie that think you'll like. This guy decides to quit his job and heads to New York City. Oh, this cowboy's running from himself, and he's been living on the highest shelf. Come unstuck, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing those goddamn words wrong. I just wanna know if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer I've ever seen. Oh no, lady, running down to the riptide, taking her way to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, yeah. I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing those stupid words wrong. Oh, lady, running down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love 80, running down to the riptide. I get with the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man, and I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I got a lump in my throat, 'cause I know you're gonna sing the words wrong. Well, that was kind of a happy song, wasn't it? I thought that was a fun song to play. Sounds like more insecurity over inevitable separation. Yeah, okay, happy song, happy song. Okay, maybe this is a happy song for you. I don't know, it's been a long time since I tried to play the song. Let's see if I can play it. I'm gonna fight 'em all. I'm gonna fight 'em all. A 7-nation army couldn't hold me back. Gonna rip it off. Taking time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night, 'cause I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. And a message coming from my eyes says leave it alone. Hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everybody knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you wanna hear, but that's what I'll do. And a feeling coming from my bones, I know well. I'm gonna Wichita, far from this opera forevermore. I'm gonna work the straw. I'll make the sweat drip out of every pore. Oh, and I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding right before the Lord. And all the words clouds are gonna bleed for me, but I'll sing no more. And the stains are coming from my blood. Let me go back home. Oh, did I miss the call-in part? I guess I did. I forgot to make it a call-in part, Ben. I forgot to make it a... I didn't do the call-ins today. I'm sorry. I forgot. I just forgot. I was running behind schedule today. Sometimes you sound like George Downey from the Tragically Hip. I don't really know that band. I need a female backup singer. A female drummer. I just need females. I just need more women in my life. I'm going to call in tomorrow. Oh, you're going to call in tomorrow? Oh, Benny. Benny, don't threaten me with a good time. Keep on the sunny side. Happy song. Keep on the sunny side. I mean, I could play This Land Is Your Land. From the Carter Family, Keep on the Sunny Side? Johnny Cash. There's a dark and troubled side of life. There's a bright and there's a sunny side too. Though we meet the darkness and strife, the sunny side will always keep on the sunny side. Always on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side of life. Will keep us every day. Will brighten all the way. If we have... I think I know that song. You have a lot of things to say, Ben. Oh my gosh. Ben. What the hell? There's a dark and troubled side of life. There's a dark and troubled side of life. There's a bright and there's a sunny side too. Though we meet in the darkness and strife, sunny side we also may view. Keep on the sunny side, always on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side of life. It will help us every day. Oh, it will brighten all the way if we keep on the sunny side of life. The storm and its fury broke today, crushing hopes that scares the deer. What? Oh, sorry. Storm and the fury broke today, crushing the hopes we cherish, oh dear. But storms will time pass away, and then will sunshine and appear. Oh, always see on the sunny side, always be on the sunny side. Yeah, keep on the sunny side of life. It will help us every day, and it will brighten all the way if we'll keep on the sunny side of life. Let's greet the song of hope each day, though the moment be cloudy or fair. Let us trust in our Savior as always, keep everyone in His care. Oh, keep on the sunny side, yeah. Always stay on the sunny side, yeah. Keep on the sunny side of life. It will help us every day, and it will brighten all the way. Yeah, we'll keep on sunny side of life. Try not to watch the news too much, because everybody on there is a bunch of putzes, and always be trying to stay away from the kayfabe. Yeah, always be on the sunny side. Keep your life on the sunny side. Yeah, keep on the sunny side of life. It can help you every day, and it will keep those blues away. Yeah, keep on the sunny side of life. Try not to think of Trump too much. After all, he's a big, fat, stupid putt. So keep on the sunny side of life. Don't let the fascists get you down. You gotta turn that frown upside down. Now keep on the sunny side of life. I know it's hard out there with bombs raining down from the air, but you gotta keep on the sunny side of life.
Something like that. I'm a loser, baby. Ben's got a lot to say today. I love it. I like that. Always Stay on the Sunny Side of Life. That's a fun song. I'm gonna heart that one. I need to play that song more often. There's dark and gray. Come on. There's a dark and troubled side of life. There's a dark and there's a dark and a troubled side of life. There's a bright and there's a sunny side too. Though we meet with the darkness and strife, sunny side we always may view. Keep on the sunny side, yeah, always on that sunny side, yeah, keep on the sunny side of life. It will help us every day, and it will brighten all the way if we keep on the sunny side of life. Storms and its fury broke today, and crushing hopes that we cherish so dear, and the clouds and storms will in time pass away, but the sun will always shine bright and clear. Yeah, keep on the sunny side, yeah, always on that sunny side, yeah, keep on that old sunny side of life. It will help us every day, and it'll brighten us all the way if we just keep on that sunny side of life. Let us greet this song of hope each day, and though the moment cloud is fair, let us trust our Savior all the way and keep us in His care. Oh, keep on the sunny side, always on the sunny side, on the sunny side of life. It will help us every day, and He will brighten all the way. Oh, keep on the sunny side of life. Makes me miss the Savior shit though. It makes me say that's okay to miss. I mean I miss some things about the church and stuff. Thank you, honest data. Makes me hate Miss Merle Haggard. Did Merle Haggard cover that song? I guess there's a Johnny Cash version, but I think he played it when he was with the Carter family, didn't he? I don't know, maybe. Oh, he plays it with a different chord. He plays it like this. Always stay on the sunny side. Always stay on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side of life. He plays a little bit differently. It will help us every day and brighten us all the way. Brighten all the way
this troubled side of life. There's a bright and a sunny side too. And though we meet the darkness and strife, the sunny side we also may view. I don't know, something like that. He plays it a little bit differently. Keep on the sunny side. He probably sings like, keep on the sunny side, always on that sunny side. Keep on the sunny side, always on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side alive. It will help us every day and brighten up all the way. Keep on the sunny side alive. To the storm and its fury broke today. Though the storm and its fury broke today, Russian hopes we cherish so dear. Clouds and storms will pass and time pass away, and the sun will shine bright and clear. It's a little bit different, but I like the Carter version better, actually. Carter family. Better than you can do. Well, Satan commands you to vote Republican. Satan is alive and well in America. All right, thank you guys. That's the show. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow. Illegitimately non-card run him. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Oh, fuck. Wednesdays we don't normally do Afterglow. I guess that's why I'm all out of shape, out of sorts, because on Wednesdays we don't normally do Afterglow. But I am going to do it today. Afterglow, not today, okay? And tomorrow we'll do it Afterglow. Thank you, everybody. Hang in there. Godspeed, rebels. Godspeed.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.